Is chat broken? Or Titanborn, how you doing, fam? Good morning to you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cesius, how you doing, bro? Sorry, yeah, I'm looking at my internet and it seems super fucking slow. That's why I asked if chat's broken. Because I have X open here and it's not loading. It's like dial-up internet levels of speed, which was weird. But it seems to be fine now. Z Vengeance, how you doing, brother? How you doing? I hope you guys are well. Welcome to the new week. I had a wonderful time yesterday. Wonderful. I was watching the Ali C, Fnatic 1. It was a good day, man. It was a good day. I needed a bit of a break day. So, yeah, it was fine. It was absolute fire. This weekend coming up, I'm probably not going to be streaming because this weekend is the finals weekend for Ali C. Fnatic plays on Friday in the quote unquote quarterfinals kind of thing, but lower bracket. And then if they win there, they play Saturday. And then if they win there, they play the final on Sunday. Which that's my jam, bro. Blackhawk, how you doing, brother? What a work. So your pretty face pop up. Figured I stopped. Wait, Steven. Thank you, man. Welcome to have you. Fucking happy to have you, brother. Happy to have you. Just cleaning glasses because I forgot, and they're dirty. Dude, this is the one thing I make such an effort never to touch my glasses, right? I never touch the inside of my glasses. And yet, every fucking day they're dirty. Like, how? How does that happen? If you never touch the inside of your glasses, how do they get dirty? It makes no sense, but it happens every fucking day. No, not dust. He says we're talking about like actual smudges. Dust is one thing. I can deal with dust on the glasses at least a little bit. It doesn't really distort your vision. But when you have like smudges, like proper as if they were touched smudges on it, it's, I mean, that shit's whack. And it happens. Sweat up. I barely ever sweat though. I mean, when I go to the gym, if I am sweaty, I take the glasses off because I hate when sweat gets in my glasses. But actually, usually when I go to the gym, I don't have my glasses with me because I can see without these glasses. They're perfectly fine. The only time I need the glasses is if I'm like looking at my PC screen for too long, or if I'm like heavily focused on something that I have to read. But even when I read at night, like books, I don't read with my glasses. I don't need to. I see just fine, just like this. Like I can read what you guys are writing now. Nose and eyebrow smudge. It could be, but fuck me. Like where? That's not clean. Start again. Man, I tell you what. The first person to come up with glasses that never get dirty will be a fucking millionaire. I'm telling you. Like self-cleaning glasses. That person will be a millionaire. But no, yeah, the only reason I need the glasses is I get headaches after a while if I don't wear the glasses. But technically speaking, I don't have to wear the glasses all the time. In fact, when I first got the glasses, I was told not to wear them all the time. The problem is I kept forgetting to take them off. And now I'm so used to wearing them that I feel weird when I don't wear them. Coach Zenith, how you doing, bro? Have a great stream. Shit, bro. Take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. We ordered monitors. Waiting on Woodware now. Dude, in the next few days, I will be ordering my standing desk. I decided to pull the trigger, boys. We're getting a standing desk. Fuck this. So shit's about to change drastically. We're going to be doing standing streams, which is a lot more fun than sitting ones, I tell you. Because we'll be standing instead of sitting. Bold stream. Dude, I do not have the space in this room to do a bold stream. I highly doubt that I'll be able to do a bold stream anyways. Not in this room. I mean, in this room that I'm in, if I had 2 desks in here, I would not be in this room. Can't find standing desk that goes low enough for my chair? Dude, how low is your chair, though? Like, your chair shouldn't be that low. If you're sitting on your chair, your knees should be at a 90-degree angle. Anything lower than that is really bad for you. You want your legs to form like a 90-degree angle, like this, when you're sitting. You're sitting on a sofa. Why the fuck are you sitting on a sofa, bro? That makes no sense whatsoever. Oh my fuck, dude. Really? Z Vengeance, really? You bought yourself one of these bad boys? I mean, hey, if it works for you, it works, right? Like, I'm not going to judge this, but I will say I would not be able to play on this. Amelia, how you doing? I personally, so I struggle to play video games in this position, like leaning way back. I don't like playing games like this. That's why you guys will normally see me when I'm playing games. I sit like this when I play games, like straight up, fucking back straight, and leaning forward like this. I want to be as close to the action as possible. If I sit back, it feels like I can't concentrate right. I can't do the whole leaning back thing. So this chair would be completely wasted on me. But what makes this chair pretty good is the fact that you can lift your legs above your hips, which is really good. Sharkshoot, how you doing? Oh, Z Vengeance, yeah, no, I know exactly what this chair is capable of. I've seen it before. I just wouldn't buy it. Like, the chair I have now, I will not replace for anything. Shorts or pants? Depends. I live in South Africa. There are some days where fucking pants do not work in South Africa. But in general, pants. I prefer joggers or sweatpants, I think, depending on where you are in the world. But I definitely prefer sweatpants. Even my shorts are made from sweatpant material. I'm wearing shorts right now, and it's made from sweatpant material. It's basically just a short sweatpant, effectively. I'm good. Just finished watching Asmongold's video on the Seilen Tatsuki drama when this dropped. The fuck is Seilen Tatsuki? You can't forgive that bastard, even though it was my chair, and I stabbed it with a screwdriver in his review. Yeah, I just wouldn't, right? I wouldn't wear... I like, the chair I have now is a Herman Miller Aeron version 2. And I will tell you this, it feels like sitting on a fucking cloud, bro. It feels like sitting on a cloud. This is the most comfortable chair ever made. Hands down. It's an office chair. It's ergonomic as fuck. It just works. It just works. And now I'm going to get a standing desk, which means, you know, I don't need anything else anymore. I'm good now. Is Cougar a South African company? I feel like I see them a lot in South Africa. Are they South African, or is it like just a company, but they also have a South African branch? Because I don't see Cougar anywhere else. I only see them in South Africa. Covered with a sheet to avoid sweat ruining the leather. Oh, it's a leather chair? Oh, never mind then. Yeah, that's where I would draw the line. Oh, yeah, the Vosh drama. I saw that. I saw that. I also saw Vosh trying to pretend like it was goblin porn that he was after. not kiddie porn. No. Like, I don't know exactly what this lolicon, whatever the fuck it is called, is. I'm assuming it's like very illegal porn, effectively. Some kind of anime bullshit that should not exist and should actually be illegal. But he pretended like it's for goblin porn, like that's the short stack stuff. I'm like, dude, come on. You could do better than that. You could do better than that. AI to generate host cocks. He doesn't get to pretend shit. Hey, bro. Like, I like personally, I think this is just indicative of what I've been saying for years now. I have said this before. Creators are some of the worst human beings on the planet. And not because they're actually some of the worst people in the world. It's what happens to you when you're a creator. The overwhelming majority of people that are drawn to being a content creator are people with a slight narcissistic bend, right? So narcissism is a huge trait that they have. And so what happens when you have X amount of people that just parrot whatever the fuck you say, this feeds that narcissism. And this then starts to seep into all manner of other shit. But what's interesting to me is that these are the same people like Vosh, who pretend like everyone else is evil, right? This is the same guy that will tell you Republicans deserve to die because they're evil, right? These are the same people that will tell you Christians deserve to die because they're evil or whatever. And this is a guy that watches kiddie porn. Now, if we're going to talk about evil, I would argue he's probably worse. Like, no matter what you think the fucking Republicans want to do, he's probably worse. But of course, he's going to have his people that defend him. I see it in my video. The one that I made where he attacked Asmongold. I see the comments there. People who actively still to this day defend him. Who say he didn't say the things about kiddie porn. He isn't into kiddie porn. And then we get this folder of him clearly watching kiddie porn. And we're like, well, you know, the dude said he doesn't think child pornography is evil. And now he's watching it. So, you know, I'm going to go with I was fucking right here. Shadow Rodney, how you doing, bro? Confidential to all but their lawyers? Wait, Amelia, I think we're talking about different things here. She's a VTuber who had a shit time at Ninja Sunji. Things are going pretty bad for the company right now. I don't know what the fuck Ninja Sunji is. How you did? I've been looking into Warhammer 40k faction and timeline lore, and how you finding it, bro? I wish Dylan prevails. Okay, I don't know anything about this. The fuck is this? Like, someone give me a link. And Shark, absolutely agree with you. I mean, there used to be this thing, right? Where there's smoke, there's probably fire. And yeah. I mean, when you see the red lights and you see the red flags and someone is just a little off. Like, I'm a huge believer in trusting your instincts. Like, a massive believer in trusting your instincts. You know that whole don't judge a book by its cover? I think that's absolute bullshit. Like, 100% bullshit. You can. Like, have you ever had this thing where you meet someone for the first time and you just have this, like, off feeling about them? You look at them and you go, I do not trust this person. Something about them is just weird. Something about them is just weird. And then it turns out, like, after a few years or so, it turns out that, yep, they are just super fucking weird. I do believe that our brains see things that we don't actively know we're seeing, And that's where that judgment comes in. You know, that immediate judgment. You see this person, you go, I don't like them. It could be the way they look, the way they smile. It could be so many small little details that you don't notice because it's way too small for your conscious mind to notice, but your brain took notice. It saw that shit and it started to, categorize that shit. And then decided, well, this is clearly not a good person. And yeah, that sort of, I trust that feeling with my life. Pax, how you doing? I feel like I should watch this thing. Where would I go to find a video that speaks about the Niji and Selen news shit? Or where can I find news on this? Because it feels like everyone knows about this except for me. That just shows how much I know about VTubers. Z-Vengeance, give me a link. Give me a link to anyone's video. Not Asmongold's video, because Asmongold's video is pretty much going to be a reaction video, right? Jorm, how you doing, bro? Our brains are pattern recognition machines. Just remember you can't form a pattern from something you've never seen before. Jorm, I think you just hit the nail on the head there, where when you see someone, obviously your brain have seen evil people before, right? You've seen people like Hitler, you've seen people like Stalin, people like Mao. You know what evil looks like. You know what the traits are of an evil person. And so when you see someone for the first time, in that split second, they may be exhibiting some of those same features that you're not entirely, like, you can't know, but you just get this weird feeling. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know about this person. And I'm of the belief, don't fucking, just don't trust that, Or just trust that feeling, don't trust the person. I'm not saying judge the person as in send them to hell, right? Obviously not. I'm saying judge the person insofar as notice the feeling that this person gave you and then keep that in the back of your mind, right? So whenever you're dealing with this person, give them the rope to prove themselves either worthy or unworthy of your time, but always keep in the back of your mind, this may in fact be a bad person. Sometimes you're wrong. That is true. There are times where you're wrong. That's why you don't immediately judge. We're not the Inquisition here. We don't have the blessing of the Emperor. All right. So, based on what I'm seeing here, you want me to react to fucking a VTuber. A VTuber is going to explain to me all the shit that's gone wrong with VTubing. Oh, it's just commentary. Okay. The VTuber thumbnails are because he makes commentary on that topic. Oh yeah, that's fine then. Okay. I don't have a problem with VTubing. Like, I think it's an incredible art. It's just I've only ever watched one VTuber, and I've only ever watched one stream of the one VTuber. And I can't remember who it is. She used to play Final Fantasy 14. She was like super famous as a Final Fantasy 14 VTuber. What's her name? Fuck. I can't remember now. Lucy Pyre. That's the one. Thank you. Yes, Lucy Pyre. Lucy Pyre. That's the only one I've ever watched, and I watched one stream of Lucy Pyre, and that was it. Destrokill. VTubers are virtual tubers, right? So it's a person that's streaming, but using a virtual avatar as their picture. So where I'm sitting here and I'm talking to you guys, and you can see me, if I was a VTuber, I would have an image here that is 3D generated that you're looking at instead of looking at me, right? So it's people that want to stream but don't necessarily want to show their face. I think that's how it started. I think it started with streamers who wanted to stream but didn't want to make themselves known to the world. And then eventually it just became its own thing where they have phenomenal views and they make phenomenal content. Lucy Pyre, for example, super fun to watch. It's just that I have so many other streamers that I watch instead. But the one stream of hers that I did watch was funny as fuck. Like, she has brilliant comedy timing. So I think it is an artwork, it's a form of art, right? In and of itself. Or at least a form of entertainment. She's a special gem. Lucy embraces degeneracy in a good, funny way. Everyone should embrace degeneracy. The world would be a better place if everyone was just degenerate as fuck. But in a good way, you know. Destra Kill, you're very, very welcome, sir. Alright, so let's see. Let me find out what the VTuber community is so upset with. So here we go. Let's see this.
There's been some absolutely crazy news going on today in the VTuber space, specifically regarding Selene and also Nijisanji, as the backlash to Nijisanji is
Dude, if I saw those names written down, I would not be able to fucking pronounce them. This dude said it as if it just makes sense. Yeah, obviously, that's the name. I would not be able... There is no shot. I read Nijisanji, and it's Nijisanji is what I read. And he's just saying it with such ease. It's ridiculous.
Tremendous. We'll take a look at the events that led up to this, as well as the major backlash that they're getting. Earlier, Nijisanji released this statement saying notice termination of Selene Totsuki's contract with ANYcolor, and breaking down their reasoning here, with multiple images included, only to get community noted at a point later on, which reads, Niji-En's statement says that they privated a music video before saying it was misleading for Selene to say management privated the video, a contradiction. Selene claims she already asked to leave the company after bullying in a toxic environment led to her hospitalization.
Dude, I will say this. Asian companies, I'm assuming this is an Asian company, are fucking wild, bro. Like, I don't know why, but we have some truly awful companies in the West. You know, like, we have some awful companies in the West. But, dude, the Asian companies and the way they treat people, we were watching this video, like, I think 6 months ago. We were watching it on stream of these talent agencies in China that have entire buildings set up with fake rooms where they get beautiful girls, like shove them into this room, and for 8-9 hours a day, right, these girls are performing, right, for live streaming, right? They're just live streaming and basically murdering themselves. They get almost no money because the company gets most of the money for all manner of bullshit. Like, the company charges for the space and for the equipment and for the editing, but it is literally turned into a sweatshop of content the whole time. It's nuts, bro. Like, it's almost as if in specifically, not necessarily all of Asia, you are right, Titanborn, Japan very specifically, but then also China. There's almost as if there's sometimes this breakdown that where, when it comes to profits, the human just stops mattering, you know? And while that does happen in the West, there's a lot more of a call-out culture in the West. So when that happens and we find out about it, we are rightfully outraged as a result of it. Whereas in China or in Japan, it's almost as if when the people find out that this is what happened, no one seems to give a shit. They're just like, yeah, well, that's business, you know? They need to work. I need something to watch. It's fucking nuts, bro.
Getting a ton of backlash in the comments. And this top comment by Shiro Beats is very similar to the sentiment that I have, because I'm not familiar with Nijisanji too much. Like, I just don't really follow them that closely. You know, there's a lot of VTubers out there. There's only so much time in a day, and I generally just don't keep up with Niji. But the point is, every time I hear about this company, it's under the context of like something awful happening within the company, and oftentimes something awful that the company did to one of their own talents. Here's the part of Niji.
Can I just say something? Do streamers really need talent agencies? Like, are we seriously at a point where streamers need talent agencies? You have a PC, you have a camera, you sit down, you hit record or you hit go live, and then you fucking go, right? It's not acting. Like, I had an agent when I was still an actor. I had an agent. Why do you have an agent? Because you don't know where the rehearsals are going to be. You don't know where the auditions are going to be. So your agent is the one that tells you about all of the auditions and tells you where to go to get the auditions, because they're the ones that's informed. As a streamer, you don't fucking need that. I know where Twitch is. It's www.twitch.tv. Once you're there, just hit go live and you get to go. You don't need a fucking talent agency for this shit. It is nuts, bro, that people even have this. Again, I think if you're a super large content creator, like you have thousands, tens of thousands of viewers, maybe, because then maybe people want to see you in real life as well, and you need a talent agency to organize your day. But even then, I would say just get yourself like a person, right? Get yourself a personal assistant and let them run that shit. They want to grind hard, they grind. If they want to explode overnight, agencies solve that through engagement and exposure. Fucking bullshit, bro. I would not be doing this. Like, I've been thinking about getting an agent, but it's because I may want to get back into acting. Not for streaming. I couldn't give two fucks about an agency for streaming.
Statement where they accuse Selen of a number of violations, including, as they say, non-compliance with rights confirmation and authorization flows, which could potentially lead to infringement of third-party rights, including copyrights, which is just a bit ironic coming from Niji, considering that in the past, they were apparently abusing DMCA copyright law in an attempt to remove videos on YouTube, which involved criticism towards their company. And the fact of the matter is, just because they don't like what some of those videos said, doesn't legally justify them to remove it with DMCA copyright.
Dude, this is like Nintendo. Nintendo did the same shit. It seems to be in Japan. Maybe they can do this in Japan? Because Nintendo did the same thing. When people were criticizing Nintendo, Nintendo was launching DMCA claims. And the way Nintendo did it was everyone who made videos criticizing Nintendo would obviously show Nintendo gameplay footage. And Nintendo used that gameplay footage to say, yep, you're not allowed to use our footage. And I mean, obviously, technically speaking, you aren't allowed to use the game's footage. All streamers technically break copyright law because, you know, you're not actually allowed to stream a game. I don't know, maybe talent agencies are handy for build up in the start of your streaming career. Shadow Rodney, I do not like, maybe if all you care about is fame, sure, then the talent agency will obviously help you with that because they have a vested interest in you becoming really, really big. But then you also have to do things that agency wants you to do, i.e., the agency obviously doesn't just manage you, it manages a bunch of other streamers. And so what it does is it sets up this whole thing where you collaborate with some of the other streamers at that agency, and that those streamers help you get up and you get famous as a result of that. But is that, like, I don't know if that's a lasting career, because the career itself started fake. And the whole point of streaming has always been for a real conversation and a real connection between the audience and their streamer. Whereas nothing about that is real.
Copyright law. And apparently Niji even knows this because, to my understanding, when people issued they issued Counter-Strike notifications to those copyright strikes, Niji didn't even defend them. Niji then went on to say events leading to suspension of Slentotski's activities, and ultimately, below that, the termination of affiliation contract. It sounds like Selen had alleged that she was receiving some level of abuse from people within the company. It's not specific who she's referring to. However, Niji in the next page at the very top, as you can see, says, This led to the deterioration of the relationship between her, Any Color, and other livers affiliated with Any Color. Any Color firmly believes that we and other livers under our affiliation have not engaged in unjust practices towards Zelensky. So in my opinion, the entire statement, and of course I just went through some highlight areas, some bullet points. If you want to read the full thing, it is of course on Niji's Twitter account. But in my opinion, the entire statement reads like something that they probably had lawyers draw up. It reads like they are trying to legally protect themselves and say that they are not at fault in any way, shape, or form. And again, putting all the blame on Selene.
Dude, such a company thing to do. Like, oh, but it wasn't us. We didn't do it. And then you read the lawyer's fucking message and you realize they're skirting around the law, like what's legally binding, so cleverly that technically speaking, they are right, but everyone else can see they're not right.
Now, to be fair, I'm not some omniscientific entity here. I don't have knowledge of what exactly happened, but I can tell you, given all the issues that Niji has had in the past and how they apparently have abused the law in the past regarding the DMCA stuff that I mentioned a moment ago, and just generally how they've been caught on numerous occasions being dishonest and deceptive towards other people, including their own talent, I don't see why I should believe what they're saying. Selene responded here as Doki Bird over on Twitter, saying that she will not be silenced anymore, and then going on to say on December,
I was hospitalized for an attempt that was caused by a build-up of bullying from within and being in a toxic, poor environment for numerous months that led to my breaking point. I requested to leave first, but on more neutral terms on 26th of January. I'll be returning here soon, as I will like to celebrate Lunar New Year with all of you. This holiday means a lot to me and my Chinese culture. As someone that lived in China for a big portion of my life, it should be the start of happiness and new beginnings. All right. Well, good for you. It seems like she's landing on her feet.
I was hospitalized for an attempt that was caused by a built-up of bullying from within and being in a toxic and poor environment for numerous months that led to my breaking point. I requested to leave first, but on more neutral terms on the 26th of January, and then talking about how she wants to return soon and celebrate Lunar New Year.
I feel like this is the answer to everything. The fact that she announced that she wanted to leave, or the fact that she asked if she could leave, is why they ended up copyright striking her.
So one of the main issues here is Selene alleges that she received harassment and abuse from a person or multiple people within the company. And Any Color / Niji responds by saying that that's not true. They deny that, and they say that she's just trying to shift the blame for her own errors. And with Selene saying that this resulted in her making an attempt on her life and leading to hospitalization, this is all some pretty serious stuff going on. Kyo also noticed something very odd going on with the Twitter account, saying if Selene lost access to her socials on December 26 due to Niji taking them away, who made these tweets? And showing a tweet from December 27 where Selene had said, allegedly Selene, if this was her or not, says, I apologize for the silence. I've been in the hospital after an accident and will be staying there for a few days to be under supervision. I just got back access to my phone yesterday. Thank you to everyone for the support since I've been gone. I'm discharged from the hospital and my parents are helping me after my accident. Thank you to my Dragoons for all the kindness and support. I will keep trying my best in the new year. You are what keeps me going.
What the fuck, bro? This is weird. This is weird. Yeah, accident.
With one of the top responses, in response to asking who made these tweets then, saying company assets, probably management. Further concerns by people include the part of the Niji statement where they say Selene had claimed she was being harassed by other affiliated livers, saying this is concerning as heck. What do you mean affiliated livers? With someone else responding, saying the fact they don't want to address it, and the OP saying they're protecting a bully. And a response reading, I don't want to support those people anymore. It'd be painful to know the names, but I cannot fathom blindly supporting awful people. With other people sharing similar sentiment. However, others then speculate if...
Like, look, bro, if you're supporting a streamer, there's a 50-50 chance that the streamer you're supporting is an evil fucking scumbag. You take the risk, you know? You take the risk, and you support them for as long as they're not evil, I guess.
It really was management harassing Selene, and if saying other affiliated livers in the statement is them just trying to deflect. It seems like no one knows for sure. And another interesting tweet here from Donnie Darko Gooba Shrimp says, with Selene gone, Nijien has finally lost a member each from every single generation, Lazulite and Obsidia in the worst place with only 2 members remaining, and posting this image to go along with the tweet. That's pretty crazy stuff right there.
the fuck is generation? I don't understand. What does generation mean? I don't know what any of this Noctix, Luxium, Etheria, Illuna. Is this something I'm supposed to know?
And regarding Selene being terminated, she also had this to say as Doki Bird in this comment, which reads, "Everything is still fresh. I was caught off guard just like all of you when it was announced. I won't really have anything new and it's going to be scuffed." She has also announced her return stream for February 7th at 5 p.m. over on the YouTube channel Doki Bird if you'd like to go and check her out there. As you could probably already tell and as you probably already know, the backlash to Nishi has been monumental. But for example, even on their own subreddit, one of the top posts reads, "Nishi can go screw themselves. Here is Selene's PL YouTube link for Dragoons. She is returning there." And linking to Doki Bird's various socials, which I'll also have linked in the description.
Oh, okay.
And the top comment.
So that's the way they run their talent agency. Get like a group of people, a generation of people of VTubers, all of them collab together, network together, grow together, and okay, I get how this business is run then. Basically, it is just a sausage factory. VTubers in, VTubers out. Like, just as many as you can fucking do. And it's effectively like venture capital, but for VTubers. That's effectively what it is. It's venture capital. You're taking a risk. You're putting out 5 or 6 VTubers in a group. You know that not all 6 of them is going to blow up. But hopefully, there's like 1 in every group that blows up, and that's where you make your money, right? And hopefully that 1 can pick the others up to be generally decent enough. Sasa mentioned, oh yeah, higher 10. If 1 explodes, great. Then they network between each other to grow the popularity of others. Yeah, it's literally venture capital for VTubers.
In response, also talking about how Niji Sanji is a black company. Speaking of companies, a merchandise company also took a stance against Niji Sanji here, saying, a brief announcement regarding today's Niji Sanji news. In light of the recent developments regarding AnyColor, aka Niji Sanji, and Selene Tatsuki, aka Doki Bird, we at Studio Nekomata have made the decision to cease selling fan merchandise of anything related to Niji Sanji. All remaining inventory in stock will be sold at cost until the end of February, at which point we will donate any leftovers to charity. Furthermore, all revenue on Niji Sanji related items in this time period will be donated to mental health resources. Specific ones to be determined at a later.
Good golf clap, ladies and gentlemen. This is good. This is what you want to see from companies basically standing up and saying, right, none of this bullshit will fly. This is the only way you fix it, right? They have to feel it in the wallet. Otherwise, it will never get fixed.
Later date. It's not like we planned this in advance. We had a brief opportunity to talk with Selene at Anime Expo 2022. Her love for artists and creators was obvious and infectious, and her abundant positive energy made it possible for us to get through the final days of a brutally difficult convention. We refused to support, even indirectly, any organization that would quash that energy and love. Thank you again for your continued support, Dakuma and Faye Rico and Lexi. And some hilarious stuff here back on Reddit with other people also taking a stand against Niji Sanji. This post saying AnyColor is incompetent, with some people a little bit confused in the comments as to what was going on, and I'm a bit confused myself. A link saying it is real only goes to a privated video. People asking what exactly happened, and a response saying OP's link, it was a waiting room. But a waiting room for what exactly? A future stream. But a future stream for what? Like what channel? I wish that information was here, because with the link now taken down, I don't know for sure. But you also see a bunch of people laughing as well. So what I think happened here, it sounds like this mod Silent was able to go on Selene's channel and schedule an upcoming stream to open the waiting room. Bunch of people going in the waiting room in the chat, and then that mod promoting the Doki Bird YouTube channel, something that Niji Sanji would certainly not be happy about. And again, that stream has since been privated, it seems like.
Dude, when are companies gonna learn? Do not fuck with the internet. There are enough like super simps on the internet that they will win because they're more than you. and they're not bound by like corporate fucking law. So yeah, you love to see this shit.
Like they caught on, if that's what happened. Again, I'm not 100% sure about that. Ultimately, as you can see, Niji Sanji is getting a ton of backlash for this. So many people are sick of this company, and I don't know why any talent, any VTuber would even want to be affiliated with Nishi Sanji either. There's a reason for a long time they've been called a black company. They've apparently been doing terrible things to people for a while. And then you factor in all this Selen stuff recently too. And when more of their talent's contracts run out, you may see more and more of them breaking away, getting out while they can, and finding a place that will treat them better, or just going indie, because that's probably better for them too. So that's pretty much the end of the segment. That's all the main stuff I wanted to kind of summarize for you guys here with you guys. And once again, I'll have Dokibird's socials in the description. As always, thank you for your time. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next one.
I'll be honest with you. If you're a VTuber and you're working for like Nishi Sanji or any talent agency, get the fuck out. As soon as you have an audience, get the hell out. Fine, use them in order to get your audience, but then just leave. You don't have to stick around. These guys are taking a cut. I remember the early days of YouTube was like this. As soon as I started my YouTube channel, there were like all of these channel management agencies that popped up all around the globe. And every single one of these talent or channel management agencies were like promising you the world, dude. They were telling you, you're going to grow this fast and we're going to assist you in growth. And then as soon as you sign up for, by the way, usually 40% of what your channel earns, they would be like, date silent. You'd be like, okay, so where are all these growth opportunities? And they're nowhere. All these tools that they were going to provide you for growth, they're just nowhere. It's like, wow, what the fuck, you know? So yeah, I would say just get out. Contracts though, well, yeah, all right. So the contracts, but remember, contracts aren't indefinite. So this means that if you do get to, like, I would argue if you're a VTuber, you're probably on like a 2 or a 3 year contract. So use those 2 to 3 years, grow big, but then as soon as the end of your contract comes around, immediately cancel that shit. Immediately cancel that shit and be like, yep, all right, that's it. I'm off. I'm going to take my audience and I'm going to leave. Seems Vaj is in deep waters now. Yeah, I heard. You can't use the same model. You can't tell anyone you're the same person for X months after you leave, all the way to you can't do VTubing for 6 months after the Saints. The Vengeance, again, if the contract ran its course, I'm pretty sure you could leave, right? Yeah, I mean, the problem is Vosh made one big mistake. He went after Asmongold. Because I feel like this is pretty much where all of this shit started. You see, the problem is, as soon as he went after Asmongold, the entire internet's eyes were now on him. Right? And now people were watching. People were waiting for him to do anything wrong. And as soon as he misstepped, because here's the thing that really blew my mind. The way he opened that folder on his PC, it was as if he's done this before. You know, like this isn't a new thing for him. He's had his porn folder open many times in the past. Just no one ever did anything because it was mostly just his community watching, and his community is probably just as fucking sick as he is. So they don't really give a shit, right? They probably have worse porn on their PC, right? So, but now with the eyes of the world on him, suddenly that folder became very, very interesting as the world started going, what's this? This looks eerily similar to other things. What I will say, though, is the people who first saw the folder and went, that looks interesting. How did they know? Because I'll be honest with you, I saw the screenshot of his folder and I did not recognize a single fucking picture in that folder. Because I've never been to Lolicon or whatever the fuck that site is called. So I had no idea. I was looking at it. I was just thinking, wow, that's anime pictures. Looks like anime pictures to me. Absolute bullshit. And then I saw people like fucking, there was like lines going, this is from Lolicon and it looks like this scene is from this. And I was like, how did you know that? Like, how did you know? At least maybe it's like some AI program that reverse search kind of thing. 40%. Dude, what kind of logic is that? Even 10% would be too much. Kill, when you just start out on YouTube, now YouTube has pretty much made that shit illegal. That's why most of these channel management companies died out, because YouTube started to realize that this has become a real problem, because these channel management companies were basically just, it was like a sausage factory, right? They would just sign every single fucking YouTuber they could get, and basically getting 40% from every single one of these YouTubers while doing nothing in return, but promising to do a lot, right? And then they would ask you to have their logo in one of your videos and all manner of shit while they promise that you'll grow big. And ultimately, eventually YouTube was like, wait, no, you can't do this. So YouTube started restricting them. I think they were restricted to a channel management agency may not have more than 200 channels that it manages at any given point in time, or some shit like that. And as soon as YouTube did that, their entire business model collapsed, because they were never equipped to help YouTubers grow. They were equipped to steal money from YouTubers. And once they suddenly had to, help people grow so they could actually make money, they had no idea how to help people grow. The truth is, finding a company to help you grow is almost always going to be a waste of time, because the fact of the matter is, outside of collaborations, growing on YouTube is very much a numbers game. And there is some form of luck involved in it. It's not luck, right? It definitely has to do with skill. You have to get good enough. But here's the thing. Let's say you have a brilliant thumbnail and a brilliant video. You're still not OnlyFans Akalonto. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. And it's not happening, but I appreciate the follow nonetheless. The problem, right, is, let's say you have this brilliant thumbnail and this brilliant video. You're still hoping for the algorithm to actually show your video to people. And that is luck. It is still just luck. Now, there are ways to game the system. For example, you can hunt trains. And if you can find the right trend and you can absolutely milk that trend, you can grow big really fast. But since I don't give a shit about that, it's not really something I specialize in. The start as well, it gets better. Machinima contract, anyone? Oh, Machinima had these bad contracts as well, packs, didn't they? Fine train and wreck him. All right, so how does this continue then? All right, so we have Celine wins in the end. Then we have people revolt against.
So this is awesome. Doki Bird is already pushing 300k subscribers, man. That's crazy. She was at like 100k yesterday. Now already getting almost 300k. As for Niji Sanji, well, we can't really be saying the same thing about them. Things are not going well for Niji Sanji. As a matter of fact,
you love to see
the backlash seems to be getting worse. So let's take a look at some updates regarding the Niji Sanji situation and what people have to say about it. So the first thing, a new meme has spawned out of Niji Sanji's decrepit behavior, and that is calling Niji Sanji Kuro Sanji. Now, my apologies if I'm mistaken about this, but I believe this is referencing like the whole black company thing, right? So Kuro meaning black in Japanese. So
black company means just bad company, right? It means like it should be blacklisted. Or does it have another meaning in Japanese or in Japan that I'm not aware of? So a black company is a company that you should technically not be doing business with as much as possible. Okay.
Niji Sanji, nah, Kuro Sanji. This is especially funny too, considering that like the parent company, so to speak, is Any Color. So just a little bit of extra flavor there. Let's go over to this post that was on screen a moment ago. It says Kuro Sanji stocks dropped 5.37% over the past day. Haha. And a discussion ensues about correlation not being causation, as a few users here, including the OP, debate why the stock price has fallen and if that's really related to the recent news regarding Selene or not. And to be fair, both people do make some pretty fair points. Either way, on a more macro level, Nishi's probably not all that happy with their overall chart, considering that their highest point was back in 2022, and they've never come close to hitting that ever since.
Like, here's the thing. Most of us, we love using stock market, right? We love looking at the stock market and going, oh, that's it, right? They're taking a massive hit. this means that it's the end. The vast majority of people that own stocks do not know about any of the bullshit that's going on. Do you think that the overwhelming majority of people that own stocks in Niji Sanji follows the fucking VTubers on Twitter? Or is subscribed to the subreddit for Niji Sanji? No. Right? Most of the time, when you see massive things happening in the stock market, most of the time, it's over the whole of the stock market. Like, the stock market is just down at the minute, and so this company is losing as well. So 5% in one day isn't that bad for a single day move. Like, you can get companies that will move anywhere from like 5% to 20% in a single day and then be up 40% the next day. That's why you don't buy and sell stocks on a day-to-day basis unless you have nerves of fucking steel and balls of titanium, right? Which I don't have, so I don't do it. The only time you can look at the stock market as an indicator of actual things that's happening is if it reaches world news. So if it goes out on like mainstream media or like mainstream organizations, or if governments get involved. So for example, during Blizzard's stint with the California government, you saw a massive drop in the share price. Why did that happen? Because shareholders were actually afraid. Shareholders were looking at these lawsuits and they were going, this could be really bad for us. Let's get the fuck out before the price drops. And then it sort of creates this cascade of people getting out. But don't think that these people are out forever. Most of these guys just see an opportunity to get out when the stock is high. The stock drops to all-time lows, and now they buy back in. Right? So it's basically a way for them to double or even triple their shares before penultimately, going back up. So never look at the stock market as an indicator of anything. Zylex, how you doing?
And for the last 7 months or so, they've been stuck in this channel right around 3,600, where on occasion they hit back up and break above it for a moment, and then they fall back off, which is...
It is just numbers to them, Zylex. Like, most of these people don't give a shit. It's actually one of my favorite things ever, and I realize this has nothing to do with VTubing, but Bleeding Soul, how you doing, brother? One of my favorite things ever was from Warren Buffett. When they asked Warren Buffett, how do you fix the current system? How do you fix the current markets? And Warren Buffett was like, you introduce regulation that makes day trading illegal. And not by making it illegal, not by saying people can't buy and sell stocks, but by taxing the fuck out of short-term stocks. So if you own stocks for, in his thing, it was, if you buy shares and you sell before the 3-year mark, you get taxed 75% of your returns. Because what Warren Buffett said was, the problem with the stock market is most people have started to treat the stock market as a casino, right? You put money in and you want to make that money as big as possible. And what ends up happening is companies then start falling into this thing of short-term thinking, right? Because the company knows that the vast majority of people that own shares in them are only in it for the short term. The company knows that it needs to do better every single quarter or else. So the company is effectively chasing eternal growth, which is impossible. You cannot grow eternally because what the fuck? Eventually you're going to have companies that's worth more than the entire world's economy. It's not really possible, right? At some point you are going to plateau. And what happens then? Then your share price drops and you're done. If you force the stock market into a long-term thing, right? So people have to think long-term. Companies have to think long-term. You're going to get far less of this disruptive bullshit in the market where companies chase short-term trends just to make a quick buck. You're going to get far less of these massive layoffs that companies do in a quarter when it's already looking bad, because this quarter, if they fire half of their company, the quarter will look better, right? So ultimately, you're removing a lot of the bad actors in the market by saying, no, if you buy shares, you're buying for the long haul. You're buying for 5 years or 10 years, which then tells those companies, we're growing for the long haul. We're trying to grow over the next 5 to 10 years. We're not trying to grow in the next quarter. So you're basically forcing the markets to be rational. to improve the system, even Warren, is a bad idea. Any solution will only benefit him. Just saying. Zilix, as I told you, his solution wouldn't just benefit him because Warren Buffett has pretty much always followed this exact line. It's why Warren Buffett is one of the richest people ever. It's why companies during the 2008 financial crash was going to Warren Buffett to ask him for cash because he was the only guy on Wall Street that actually had fucking cash. Because this has been his principle from the beginning. Him and Charlie Munger, they had this one principle: never invest for the short term and never invest in anything that they don't understand. They don't buy shares in something that they don't understand. And also, they don't buy for the short term. And that just means that over the course of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years, they've become billionaires because they've never thought about like the immediate benefit, but rather the long-term benefit. And when you really understand the economy, you understand how what he's suggesting would actually lead to a better system overall. Facebook is in the shit right now. They've gained all the users they can, so they can't grow further and profit margins are dropping. I don't think Facebook has gained all the users they can. I think Facebook stagnated. I think Facebook just completely, they didn't think that they could be overtaken by anyone. And what ended up happening is everyone started doing it better than what they did it. And people just no longer really give a fuck about Facebook, you know? But listen to what he said there. He said remove individuals from the market, basically. I'd have to hear the whole quote, but the economy is much different now than when Warren came up. He didn't say remove people from the market. He said disincentivize people who only want to bet on the short term by taxing them 75% of their winnings, right? So if they buy now and sell within a week, remember, that's really bad for the stock market because the way the stock market operates, if you would permit me very quickly here, if the way the stock market operates, right, in like if we have like a normal system here, right? So we have the system here, and the way the stock market operates in general, people buy shares, right, which makes the shares go up. Now, what happens is if people start selling shares, if too many people start selling shares, the share price goes down. Why does the share price go down? Because there are now more sellers in the market than what there are buyers in the market, right? And because there's more people selling than what there are buying, the price is going to drop. It's simple, basic supply and demand, right? And then as the price drops, right, people will start buying in here at the bottom again, driving the price eventually back up again, and then people start selling again. So you get this entire, this seesaw thing. Now, the way the stock market even now operates is every time it goes up, it will go up a little bit higher than the previous time. So you do end up with this sort of over time, there is a lot more growth in the market. But your issue is that this incentivizes companies to start thinking in the very short term. So a company will now start thinking, right, if this is quarter one, this is quarter two, and this is quarter three, and this is quarter four, I need to maximize profits as much as possible in term one so that my share price can follow suit, right? But then I have to do the exact same thing in quarter two, the exact same thing in quarter three, and the exact same thing. Eventually, you just run into a thing of, like, where the fuck do you want to go? You can't go that high. At some point, it has to come down. But I can't come down because if I come down, my stock price comes down because people are selling short the whole time. It creates this sickness within the market that the market was never actually supposed to be for. If you think about what the stock market's original purpose was, and I realize we just reacted, like we're busy reacting to a video about VTubers, and somehow we're in economic discussions here. Niara, how you doing? Roaming Firebat, how you doing? But why was the stock market invented? It was a way to provide capital to businesses in order to innovate and grow, right? That was literally it. It was to say, you as a person, me as a person, have money lying around, right? Money that we're not going to be using right now. So we can either put that money into the bank, and then the bank will take care of that money for us, or we can buy a portion of the ownership in another company and help that company grow. So now you have this company, let's call it Company X, right? They just got a bunch of cash from me and you. They use that cash to grow their business, right? It's good for everyone because as they're growing their business, they're now paying back those increased profits to you and me. So we are making money as a result of giving them the ability to make money. And in a perfect system, this leads to more people having jobs, right? More people are happy. Look at him smiling. And the economy just keeps growing as a result of this. The issue is that when this changes, so I'm no longer buying ownership in this company in order to help this company grow, in order to make money for myself and also for the company and also to employ more people. I'm only buying it because in 30 days, I'm going to be selling it for more. Well, now this company has a bit of a bind. If it knows that you want to sell in 30 days, it can't hire more people. What the fuck would that do? Right? It knows that it's going to lose all of that money that you put into it in 30 days. Hiring more people would be absolute fucking suicide because they're going to have to keep paying these salaries even after you've taken out your money again. So I can't hire more people. I can't expand my business. I have to think in the very, very short term here. Like, how can I make money tomorrow? Not in 10 years. I need to make money now. While I can fire a group of people, right? I can fire a bunch of my employees, take it down to like 50% of the original, right? That helps, right? That increases my profits. That means you will have more profits. Yes, I'm now fucked in the long term, right? I am fucked here, but at least here I'm making some money. I'll worry about this over year, right? As soon as we get here, I'll be like, oh shit! All right, we need to hire more people now. I'll take the knock in the stock market, but I need to hire more people because otherwise we are going to close our doors. It just creates a massively irrational system. I don't agree that we shoulder responsibility to force companies to think long term for greed versus greed short term. To me, that just punishes day traders. But I see your point. You're not punishing day traders. You're saying to it like, okay, so here's the thing. Why do we punish criminals? Like, Zelix, why do we punish criminals? We punish criminals because if you allow criminal behavior to continue, it will absolutely destroy the system. Why can't I just walk into a supermarket and take the food that I need if I don't have the money and I'm hungry? Why am I not allowed to do that? Well, because it's not mine, right? I don't own that food. That food is owned by a supermarket, and the owner of that supermarket owns that food because he paid for it. If everyone is allowed to just walk in and take whatever the fuck they want, soon that supermarket has to close its doors because it can physically no longer stay open, or it has to increase prices in order to make up for all the people stealing the food. The system will collapse if we allow that to happen. So we put stops in. We say, no, that's criminal behavior. You can't take stuff that doesn't belong to you because you are disrupting the system, and this will ultimately lead to a system meltdown. In the same way, we look at day traders and we say, listen, you are not allowed to do what you're doing because in the long term, you disrupt the system and you ultimately destroy the system. You are to blame for the way the system is, and you're the one profiting at the expense of everyone else, right? And that's the problem. We don't want you to profit at the expense of everyone else. We want the system to at least have a chance of growing. Now, in a perfect world, I wouldn't even have to deal with this because in my perfect world, there would be no government. And this would also mean that if there is a stock market, there will be multiple stock markets. And each of these stock markets would have very different rules depending on how they wish to operate. Some will allow it, others won't. And it would be much better. But I don't live in that system. I live in a system where there is just one stock market. And that stock market is governed by the rules of the government. And thus, the government needs to take into account that day traders do ruin the system. While, yes, it takes a lot of guts and a lot of skill to be a day trader, it also does do a lot of harm to the system. But you are right. There is a shit ton to unpack. If you really want to have that conversation, I'd be happy to have that conversation with you, Alex. because they're being naughty, like in California, because the punishment disincentivizes doing it. Yeah, and this is exactly what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to disincentivize people from buying short term and only thinking short term.
What's kind of happening right now. On that note, I also saw people wondering how to best support the livers without supporting the company anymore, and some people saying that they're only going to donate through Streamlabs instead of Super Chats, some saying they're not going to donate at all, and people even debating if they're even going to view Nishi-Sanji at all anymore either. I think they're all valid concerns. The fact of the matter is, even if you're not donating, you are still potentially helping them regarding their investor portfolio on numbers such as like average amount of subscribers between their channels, average amount of viewers on their live streams, and things like
look, I'm going to be honest with you. I literally made this video today. Let me see. It should be live already, but where are we? Yeah, I literally made it today. You don't really care, and I stand by that. You don't really care. The vast majority of humans don't really care. People will continue to watch all the VTubers that work for Nijisanji because why wouldn't they? And they'll come up with good reasons, right? They'll come up with very good reasons. Yeah, but if I boycott Nijisanji, then all those other VTubers are being hurt. You know, you're not actually hurting the higher ups. You're hurting the VTubers. It's the same shit we heard during the Blizzard lawsuits. You know, I was one of the few people that came out and said, well, I'm quitting Blizzard until they fix their shit. I will not be playing any Blizzard games until they fix their shit. Now, it wasn't because I'm virtuous. I was already not having fun in WoW. So this was just a nice excuse and also a way for me to virtue signal to everyone what a good person I am while losing nothing. Because I was already not having fun in WoW. So I could pretend to be a good person, quitting World of Warcraft because it was shit and I didn't enjoy it, right? But still, I'm a good person because I did that. The rest of you are fucking evil because you didn't, but never mind. The fact is, no one quit WoW. Anyone who enjoyed WoW kept playing WoW. Why? Because you don't really give a shit. Let's be honest. You don't really care. The only thing that matters to you is you. And I'm not being a dick here. It just means you're human. Congratulations. Human beings cannot care about things that do not affect them. They can feel sorry for people for a short period of time. They can definitely feel empathy towards someone that's going through something that's really bad. But unless it actively influences you, your family, or your very close community, it cannot be something that you will actively hurt yourself over. Right? So if it is a choice between your enjoyment and your luxury or comfort and everyone else's, you're almost certainly going to choose your own versus everyone else's. That's why the majority of people that enjoyed WoW during the lawsuits kept playing WoW. And it's the same with this Nijisanji, or Nijisanji. You are going to hurt the VTubers if you stop watching them while they are affiliated with Nijisanji. But you know who else you're going to be hurting more? The owners of Nijisanji. The corporate suits. Because here's the thing. The corporate suits are going to be left between a rock and a very hard place. Either they lose everything and the company as well as all of their VTubers and basically go bankrupt because no one's supporting them anymore, or they change. Those are the only options. And yes, for the VTubers, this is really sad, but think about it this way. If Nijisanji does go belly up and does go bankrupt, all of those VTubers are now free to do whatever the fuck they want. They can continue streaming because the company is bankrupt. It doesn't matter anymore. Right? Fundamentally, we just don't care enough about it.
Like that. So, like I said, people will have to decide at their own discretion what they want to do. And as this post says, there's currently a subscriber revolt in all of Nishi EN, with various channels losing thousands of subscribers as of this post from 4 hours ago. And the top comment reading, I won't judge anyone who unsubscribed, but I feel pity for the livers themselves. They aren't the ones to blame for this whole mess, at least not most of them, and I bet many of them are distressed as us, if not more. I hope that's just a temporary move to detox and recover so we can have fun again anytime soon.
See what I mean? How long did that take? How long did that take? before you got the whole, you guys are unsubscribing from actual people, you're hurting the VTubers, you're not hurting the company. That's bullshit. You are hurting the company. You should be hurting the company. Guess what, guys? If you do not punish the companies for doing shit that you do not like, why the hell would they stop doing the shit that you do not like? If companies like Riot lays off 12% of their employee base, right? Of their employees, and you keep playing League of Legends and you keep buying from the League of Legends shop, why the fuck would they not lay off 12% more? If you really cared about the fact that they laid off 12% of their company, you should stop supporting them. You should make it so expensive for them to fire people that they stop doing it. The fact that you have not suggests that you don't really give a shit, not enough to inconvenience yourself, which is fine. Makes you normal, makes you human. Congratulations, right? But do not use the excuse, well, but what about the actual developers that work for Riot? You're hurting them. No, you're not. Because the suits at Riot has to make a decision. If everyone stops playing and supporting their games because they laid off 12% of their employees, they can't lay off the rest because this means they're dead. Riot is over. So they're going to have to make a decision. They're going to have to promise the gamers that they will never lay off 12% of their company again, or they're going to have to rehire the 12% that they just fired, whatever the case might be. But at the end of the day, if you're not punishing them, they have no incentive to change. Because at the end of the day, all they care about is the dollar sign at the end of the day of the month. That is it.
And a response saying, what else as viewers can we do when Nishi and management refuses to be accountable for such an incident, nor provide a solution? I am not going around to harass livers, but I cannot support the company any longer. Someone just attempted taking her life, and by some grace, she's still around. We could have been mourning over an actual funeral at the end of 2023. The lackadaisical tone in the termination letter over such circumstances and announcing more merch sales right after is truly astounding. Similar sentiment can be seen here, where another user talks about feeling bad for the livers, but not wanting to support the company in any way, shape, or form, and saying that they unsubbed, with a comment saying that they essentially did the same thing. Of course, people do feel bad for the livers being caught up in this giant mess. It's also important to remember, though, that it's not like these channels are the personal channels of the livers. This is property of Nishi-Sanji.
Yeah, I mean, firstly, yes, this is the property of Nishi-Sanji, but I also want to say, sometimes in order to get a good outcome, there needs to be pain in the short term. Like, that has to happen. Sometimes you need to, like, inflict pain for something good to happen at the end. There is sadly no golden midway. You tweeting out how disappointed you are at Blizzard for laying off X amount of their company. I think Blizzard laid off something like 2,000 people, or Microsoft laying off 2,000 people at Activision Blizzard. Guess what your tweet meant? Like, what did your tweet do? Like, what do you think your tweet achieved? When you tweeted out how disappointed you are at Activision for firing all those people. Like, I'll tell you guys what it did. Your tweet did fuck all. Nothing. You achieved nothing. Congratulations. You stood in unity for nothing. You did the least amount to try and show other people what a good person you are. That's all you did it for. You didn't tweet out how bad and disappointed you are with Blizzard because you actually cared. You did it so that other people could think, wow, they're such a good person. Look at them tweeting. While your tweet has the net value of 0. Like, nothing. You've achieved fuck all. 0%. I don't know how else to tell you this. Absolutely nothing. In Afrikaans, for those of you in the back that do not fucking know. Niks. Fuck all. That's also Afrikaans for fuck all. That's what your tweet did. Congratulations. I'm really proud of you for doing the absolute bare minimum of nothing. It's very nice.
And another top post says, I don't really see how Nishi En can just return to normal from here. And talking about how people have had their trust for Nishi Sanji fundamentally broken. With a top comment even comparing this breakdown of trust to Blizzard, and how Blizzard was once a loved company, and now look how hated they are now, distrusted by almost every gamer under the sun, as this user writes. It's an interesting thing where in business, there's been plenty of evidence to support.
Aragos, you're absolutely correct in what you just said there. And I think there's not enough people that remember that. The point of a company, the point of a corporation, as Aragos just said there, is to make money. The point of a corporation isn't to do good. The point of a corporation isn't to care about the people. It's not to make a difference in the world. The point of a corporation is to make as much money as humanly possible while losing as little money as is humanly possible. That's the goal. Now, a lot of people will look at that and say, no, that needs to change. We can't allow that. Evil, evil, evil. When you should be looking at it as your greatest weapon against them. It's beautiful that you know you have the blueprint. It's like going into the Super Bowl with the other team's like fucking playbook. You know exactly what they want to do. It's not a secret. So punishing them is the easiest thing in the world. You want to hit them right in the wallet where it hurts, right? Because that's the only thing they give a shit about. They don't care about human lives or making a difference. They'll say it if it means more profit, but they don't care about those things. What they care about is the money. So you hit them where the money hurts, and they very quickly start operating the way that you want. We shouldn't demand for companies to do good for humanity. We should just demand for companies not to be evil. And the way we do that is by saying, right, if you do evil shit, we're going to fuck you, right? If you do evil shit, we're going to hit you right in the wallet. And we'll see how you like that. Need Taylor Swift to win Super Bowl now.
Or that if a company makes a mistake to someone and then they make up for that mistake, it can actually result in a more positive outcome, believe it or not, than if they never made that mistake to begin with. However, there's a very fine line that can get crossed there, where if these mistakes are bad enough or they happen frequently enough, you lose the opportunity to make it up to the customer, or in this case, the viewer, or however you want to put it. And you've like arguably permanently damaged your company, and you'll never gain that trust again. And in my humble opinion, I do believe Nishi Sanji's likely crossed that line. And returning back to Nishi Sanji's official termination notice of Selen Tatsuki, the community note has actually been updated. It now reads, quote, lack of communications with creators resulted in delays in Selen Tatsuki's commission payments to creators, unquote. And then saying,
can I just say something? Every single social media platform needs community notes. I mean, bro, it is the greatest thing ever, these community notes. Do you know how many posts I see of people tweeting out nonsense, like just abject nonsense? And then you see the community note under the post that basically gives you all of the sources proving, yeah, this is bullshit. You don't have to listen to it. We just need this. Like, just get every single social media platform to have community notes. Life will be better.
Creators who have been commissioned by Selen have stepped forward denying these claims, even saying she had paid them out of pocket due to management not doing so. So that's crazy. You got Nishi trying to blame her for delaying payments to creators. And then the creators are like, what are you talking about? She paid us. As a matter of fact, she paid us out of her own pocket. It really seems like Nishi underestimated Selen, maybe thinking that she would not respond. And it seems like they also underestimated the amount of people that would come and defend her. Ultimately, in conclusion, things were already very bad for them yesterday, them being Nishi, and today things have only gotten worse. And that's pretty much the conclusion of this segment. Once again, I'll have Doki Bird's socials in the description. And as always, thank you so much for your time. I hope you enjoyed this segment, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
I mean, yeah, good on them. Good on them. So what's the next big thing here? Nishi has begun to panic. Okay.
In the ongoing situation with Nishi Sanji, something else ridiculous has occurred, and yes, this thing is something that Nishi Sanji has done. In an apparent attempt at damage control, Kuro Sanji released this press release statement on their investor relations section of their website. It reads, "Impact of the decision to terminate the affiliation contract with the Nishi Sanji Ian Liver on our financial results. On February 5th, 2024, AnyColor made the decision to terminate our affiliation contract with the Nishi Sanji Ian Liver Selentatsuki. The impact of this decision on our financial results will be negligible."
Oh man, can you even? Oh my fuck, dude! Is there a worse way to respond to this? Oh wow, talk about tone deaf, like actual tone deaf. Just like, yeah, don't worry, boys, it'll be negligible. We're not worried.
What a pathetic thing to read, especially because I don't believe they ever issued a statement like that regarding any of their other prior terminations. For example, if we go back to 2023, and around the time when the whole Zion situation happened, there's no investor relations post about that. Now, of course, they made tweets about it, but they never issued a press release like the one we just read regarding Selen. So it's rather amusing that they're going to go out of their way to try and tell their investors that this is all negligible as they enact damage control that they've never done before. Furthermore, as Reddit user Thinking Pretty Hard pointed out, AnyColor described the damage Selen did during her termination as quote-unquote irreparable, and then told their shareholders it's negligible. Which one is it? And yeah, going back to their statement here at the bottom where they said, "Considering the irreparable damage to our company's reputation and threat to the ongoing activities of other affiliated livers, we regrettably concluded that the termination of our affiliation contract with Selentatsuki was unavoidable." So now here's a question to you guys. What do you think's going on here? Option 1, Nishi Sanji is just full of it and they will say anything they can to try and save face here for some damage control. Or option 2, in order for both statements to be accurate, for the Selen situation to have no financial impact on them while they also say that the damage is irreparable to the company's reputation, that would be implying that the company's reputation is already so bad, is already so awful, that this whole Selen situation will have no financial impact on them because their reputation already sucks. By the way, that's me making a joke. Like,
yeah, I want to do like I was about to go. I don't think that's what they're saying.
Obviously, they're going to be doing option 1, right? They're trying to enact damage control, but you could see how you could joke around about their statements like that. Anyways, let's end with another look at their stock, because it actually got even worse for them over the last 24 hours or so. Yesterday, we talked about their stock being down around 5%, and now it's down 6.5% additionally on top of that. So down over 10% within the last 2 days. And I mentioned yesterday how they get to like this 3,600 range and they've been channeling there for like around 6 months. This data here only goes back 5 days for the sake of what we need to take a look at here. But just keep that in mind. For about 6 months, they channel around 3,600, on occasion slightly pushing above it. And then yesterday they fall back to that 3,600 figure. And and today they just plummet right below it, hitting all the way down to lows of 33.35. And right now
you can already see that it looks like there's a... See, this is too little. It's only 5 days. This is not enough to make, but it looks like there's some recovery or stabilization there, but it could go even further down. I would need to see like at least the last year.
33.80. So factoring in all of the stock stuff we've been taking a look at, as well as all of the backlash that they've been getting, hashtag sink the yacht, Kuro Sanji, etc., etc., people unsubscribing from their channels en masse, kind of looks like Nishi is freaking out a little bit. They're trying to, if we're going to say sink the yacht, they're trying to stop the yacht from sinking, right? They're like taking buckets, trying to shovel the water out of the yacht or patch the holes up, whatever analogy you want to use. As I said yesterday, I think Nishi really underestimated the amount of backlash that they would get for this, and I think they also underestimated Selen and how she would defend herself. And speaking of Selen, we've got Dokibird at now over 300k subscribers at almost 320k. I'll have her socials in the description if you haven't checked her out yet and want to. And that's it for the segment. Hope you enjoyed this.
All right, that's it. What's next? Nishi takes major loss again. Fuck me.
So I just made a video talking about how things are getting even worse for Nishi Sanji as they released a statement, a press release of sorts on the investor relations section of their website, as well as going over some of their stock price history and how it's down over 10% over the last 48 hours, and some other news.
You know what is going to happen? to these companies, and this is the beauty of long-term versus short-term thinking. All of the corporations basically don't give a shit, right? We all see it every single day. Doesn't even matter. But I don't think relationships between corporations and the people have ever been worse than what they are right now. And this is a completely unsustainable situation. It cannot be sustained, because at some point the people will start to wake up and realize that, hold up, I don't want to support this company anymore. I don't want to support anyone like this anymore. And as soon as that happens, it's over. Right? The whole game is up. And whatever happens then will happen. So all these companies are having a whale old time at the minute, basically not giving a fuck about their image to the consumer. But I have a feeling that as time goes on, it is gonna get like actually gonna get worse, and it's eventually gonna get to a point where a lot of these major corporations are just gonna fail en masse as people start moving away, especially in the world we live in now, where we see in gaming, for example. Let's just talk about gaming because that's where I'm the most knowledgeable. We see so many indie companies propping up everywhere, right? And it's become easier than ever for indie companies to actually exist. This means that at some point, you're no longer going to need the giant corporations in order to actually make money, right? Or in order to actually play video games. And as soon as more people realize that they can actually play indie games, and as indie games keep getting better, especially with the help of AI, you're very quickly going to start seeing massive indie games come out. Games that previously could only really be done by a AAA studio will now be capable, will now be possible for indie companies. And of course, the AI I'm talking about here isn't the AI that steals people's content. I'm talking about if you're an indie company and you use AI correctly, you can go from needing 20 artists to create a giant MMO to maybe needing 2, where they design the concept art and then the AI take the concept art and can mix and match and build out a world based on that concept art. Whereas previously you would need 20 artists, you now just need 2. You can have AI create or streamline a lot of things where previously you would need hundreds of employees to actually streamline. The AI can do most of that work now. And as that happens, I believe we're going to see indie companies coming up with MMOs. We're going to see indie companies coming up with massive games that will eventually replace or at least give people an alternative to what we would consider classical AAA games. And that is the moment that, to my mind at least, all these corporations and their, let's call it, questionable consumer behavior will come to a head. Look at Blizzard. All the people that made that company what it was are gone. Yeah, and most of them are where? Working for indie companies now.
News just came out about Nishi Sanji. They've just lost a huge deal, and I would have included this in the prior video, but it just happened. So thank you for joining me again, and let's take a look at what's going on. Hyte Brand, a PC parts company, just released this statement saying, Notice, in light of recent developments regarding AnyColor, aka Nishi Sanji, Hyte has made the decision to terminate our current projects with the VTuber group. Fully saying, to start, we want to deeply thank the Nishi Sanji fan community for your support in Hyte's most recent collaboration. However, in light of the recent developments regarding AnyColor, aka Nishi Sanji, Hyte has made the decision to terminate our current projects with the VTuber group. All pre-orders of the Nishi Sanji ENY60 plus keycap bundles made thus far will be cancelled and refunded. We deeply apologize to the Famelera, Rosebuds, and Aloe Peeps affected. It was truly a tough decision for us, as we knew many were excited to receive their limited edition Y60s. With everything surrounding Nishi Sanji in the past year alone, we had... Oh my gosh. They're kind of throwing some extra shade there, I think, a little bit, with the way they phrase that. Excuse me. Let's restart there. With everything surrounding Nishi Sanji in the past year alone, we at Hyte want to stand alongside the many VTuber fans who have ceased support for the organization. We thank you for your continued support on our collaborations, and we wish the Livers and their communities all the best. If you have any additional concerns, please don't hesitate to reach out directly to our support line by emailing support@Height, signed Height. They also include...
I don't like the word livers. Can we please not refer to live streamers as livers? That's all I'm asking. I don't like it. I fucking hate the word influencer. But I think I feel even more strongly about the word livers. Like, let's just call us content creators, or CC for short. I think that's perfectly fine. But not livers. That sounds fucking weird.
This, plus and includes the cancellation of our Height Nijisanji EN launch giveaway. Thank you to all the fans who have supported us thus far. We deeply wish Livers and the communities the best. So this is a pretty big loss for Nijisanji. Like, this looks terrible for them.
Yep.
This company had the...
Yeah, but don't worry. The impact on their financials will be negligible. They've already lost 2 major partners. But, ladies and gentlemen, I have good news. The impact will be negligible.
Orders already done. The orders were done. They were getting ready to, like, fulfill the orders and everything, right? And even then, even still, they're like, yeah, no. Yeah, nah. We don't want anything to do with Nijisanji. Sorry. Meanwhile, Nijisanji is trying to say that all of this is negligible. Artists also continue to drop Nijisanji. For example, we had Pompmaker1 the other day saying, "Update. In light of recent events, I will revise my art policy. Until this point, I have never drawn any art of Nijisanji. From now on, I will never draw any art of Nijisanji. Thank you for your continued support." So yeah, those are the updates. Thank you for tuning in as always. I appreciate you and your time, and I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you in the next one.
All right, what's next? Imagine actually defending this. Anime fans get screwed. Redditors defend Corpos. This isn't my... I don't need to watch this, right? Or is this also part of that? That one, okay, I don't give a fuck about Crunchyroll. It's fine.
People are, of course, wondering what's going to happen with the future of Nijisanji EN. This following the Selene/Doki Bird situation. Another post talking about people who refuse to watch Nijisanji now, and also unsubscribing from Nijisanji channels. A top comment reading, "I used to watch Nina, she graduated. I moved on to Enna, she stopped streaming at EU
Ryan,
Times.
how you doing, bro?
I watched Selene in the morning. Guess where that went?" And yet another post highlights the Nijisanji EN Livers activities since February 5th, showing quite a reduction in activities from a variety of Nijisanji channels. So we all know Nijisanji attempted to say that Selene had caused irreparable damage to the company's reputation or something of the sort, but then going on to say in a financial statement that it's all negligible, which they were pretty much universally mocked for. Now I actually do think that Doki Bird has damaged Nijisanji, but not in the way that they're trying to say, like nothing illegal and nothing actionable. Here's what I think. First, the obvious one. Nijisanji's gotten a ton of bad publicity for how terribly they handled the entire Selene situation, and they have no one to blame for that except themselves. The other thing is that with Nijisanji's increasingly terrible reputation,
and the problem is they may go after Doki in this one, or Selene, or however the fuck you pronounce her name, because they may claim that she's the reason they're losing all of this contract. The issue is that it's their fault. If they just didn't act the way that they did, none of this would have happened. Lunch break at work. Thought I'd jump in for a bit. Ryan, happy to have you here, bro.
Plus the massive success that Doki Bird has had returning as an indie, it shows that the current livers who are contracted with Nijisanji would be wise to reconsider updating those contracts and instead, when they get a chance to leave, doing just that and leaving. They would no longer have to pay Nijisanji a cut, no longer be tied to their terrible reputation, and no longer having to deal with how they take advantage of talents and their corporate red tape. Many of these factors also apply to any potential new talents Niji would seek to bring in. So not only has Niji hurt themselves with their current roster of talents, but they've also hurt themselves regarding any future talents as well. Not much else to say about this one. Those are the points, and consider
All right. And then we have Niji can only blame themselves. Wait, is this the one? I just watched this, right? Yeah. So now we have this.
Before we get to the crazy news with Nijisanji, quick disclaimer. Ya boy just got back from the gym, Muay Thai and powerlifting, and I'm on like 0 energy. Like if I had a stamina bar, it would be 0 right now. So This coverage is probably going to be a little scuffed, a bit rushed. My apologies in advance for that. And that's really it. So thanks for your patience. And now let's check out what's going on with Niji Sanji. Elvira Pandora had announced a stream link talking about the recent situation, referring to Selen and Doki Bird, that whole thing. I tuned into it myself. Of course, we'll be talking about that, but just showing you this to start. So, didn't go well for them. This Niji Sanji damage control really did not go well, including members of 29 months saying, I can't stand with this company anymore. Goodbye, y'all. And thankfully, this is my last one of these. Wish y'all the worst. So what exactly is going on here? A 15-minute video on the dot posted on Elvira Pandora's channel. And I say video despite the fact that this is live streamed because it's just my suspicion that this is not even live. I think they recorded video and then posted it live. Many people pointing out how it sounds like they were reading right from a script. And overall, it seems like the reception towards this has been absolutely terrible for Niji Sanji.
You don't want to see that.
The first 4 minutes of the video having Elvira explain what exactly the video/stream will be about. Many people had a laugh at this 15-minute long stream just having a black screen the entire time, saying it was very fitting of Kuro Sanji. And before we even get to that, let's take a look at what Doki Bird has said in response to what was said by Niji Sanji EN. Doki Bird saying, I will say that it never supposed to be shown to anyone other than me, my lawyer, and other relevant lawyers. It was a private document with my own personal information and was used as a legal document to help my lawyer and document my thoughts, plus was never supposed to release anywhere else to any other parties outside of the legal department. It makes me wonder if my medical and hospital records was also released without my consent, as that was also promised to me to be kept private. The document that she is referring to is a key central part to what was said by Elvira, Vox, and Ike in the livestream posted on Elvira's channel. Enna Alouette, as well as Finna Ryugu, were not in the livestream, but they did make these tweets talking about them and sharing the link.
Wait.
It's pretty crazy.
So Elvira is another VTuber that works for Niji Sanji, right? Am I correct in assuming that?
How you have one girl, Selen/Doki, going up against all of the corpos at Niji Sanji, and now also having multiple EN livers teaming up against her. Earlier today, I made a video talking about how Niji...
What did I tell you? People don't really give a fuck, bro. People don't really give a fuck. The only thing that's sad here is that Elvira girl is so far up her own ass that she seemingly can't feel which direction the wind is blowing. It's clear that the world has decided Niji Sanji is evil. For her to then come out and say, well, I will be the voice of reason and I will defend this company by defending myself, because that's obviously what she's doing here. She is defending herself because her livelihood is tied to this company, and she's obviously losing a shit ton of subscribers right now as a result of the boycott that's going on with Niji Sanji. The fact that she's stepping out and saying, well, never mind, I will be the one to defend this company, it's just ruined her, right? Like, how many subscribers do you think she's losing now as a result of this? Right? Because she thought short term. She's afraid of this company going bankrupt and her losing her lifestyle. And so she's hoping that by putting this out and throwing shade at Celine, everyone will realize that Celine's the one that's wrong, and it's not actually her. She's in Japan at the moment on working visa, they said. Oh, so she's not even Japanese. She's there on a working visa, which means they have even more on her. Because if she loses her contract with Niji Sanji, she probably has to go home. Pretty sure the company threw her under the bus. Amelia Nahum, so the reason I don't blame the company for this, even though I'm pretty sure the company is the one that made her do this is where your own morals and principles need to be in play, right? If Blizzard came to me tomorrow and let's say, for example, I was a preferred content creator for Blizzard, yeah? And as I was, but they never did anything like this, but as I was, they came to me and they said, listen here, we've sent you limited edition, collector's editions of Shadowlands. We sent you collector's editions of all the other games. We sent you books. We sent you gifts. We gave you giveaways. We made you so much money. If you do not come out and defend us during this lawsuit, we're going to cancel all of our work with you, and we're going to tell everyone you're a bad person. I will literally be like, yeah, all right. Cancel it, bro. just remember, I have this email. I will be releasing this email as soon as we're fucking done here because you guys are scumbags and you can go fuck yourself. I'd rather take the knock and lose your support, right, than sacrifice my own morals. This Alira clearly didn't give a shit about her own morals. She cared only for herself. She's on a working visa in Japan, which means that working visa will be revoked if she gets dropped by the company. And she said, well, I don't want to leave Japan. I don't know why, but she doesn't want to leave Japan. And so she's willing to sell herself out, as well as probably a friend of hers or at least a colleague. Or
Nishi Sanji may never recover from this situation, and they just made it so much worse. I went back and edited the title of that video from may never to will never. Now let's get back to the damage control.
Everything that'll be discussed has been approved by our lawyers or is based solely on our personal experiences. Before anything is discussed, there is something very important that we, Nijisanji En, feels need to be made very clear. All of us do not condone harassment of any kind to any of the parties involved.
She says that, and then Ike says it, and Vox says it, or actually Vox says it, then Ike says it, to my recollection, which is interesting considering that this is like 15 minutes of them going after Selene.
But what we say on this stream is our own words and our own feelings.
And here's where she talks about,
dude, could you be more out of touch? Like, if you are going to use a fellow streamer to try and, like, I don't know, put out the fire, tell them, give them the talking points, and then make them make it their own. Like, literally opening this as if it's a formal meeting with shareholders, and there's a legal disclaimer at the beginning. Like, what the fuck is this?
the document that Doki Bird mentioned in her tweet.
I would like to first apologize if my silence on the matter has caused any worry. Over the past month, staff received documents from Selene's lawyer containing examples of her claimed experiences under any color. These documents in question included personal information of some livers, and when it was sent to us, we learned that there was a potential that this information could be made public. Some of the information poses a risk to our personal safety and puts some of us at risk of doxing.
As the comments point out, this entire situation with the document is very strange. This is a matter that should be private between the lawyers, yet they just went on air for 15 minutes talking about this document, and later on, Vox even showing apparently a portion.
Oh, I don't know if you're like how familiar are you with VTubers? Like, if VTubers is your life and you follow like a million of them, then yes, you've missed a lot. If, like me, this is pretty much the second time in your life that you come face to face with VTuber stuff, you didn't miss anything, but there is a lot of like juicy drama. So, you know, I'm here for that.
Portion of it. And again, I suppose on air is not the best phrasing when I think this was a pre-recorded video that was just aired live, but you get the point. Skipping ahead to the part with Vox where he shows this part, apparently from the legal document, although I'm not 100% sure that it's a part of the legal document considering that I haven't read it for myself. But if this is a part of the legal document, this should be kept between lawyers. This is certainly not something that they should be airing to the public. And that's pretty much a recurring theme with this entire stream. As the comment at the top even points out, the fact that Nijisanji is using their own talents for damage control puts such a bad taste in my mouth. Absolutely. But according to Vox as well, it sounds like they have plenty of free will of their own, so to speak, so it seems like they're also willingly doing this to attempt to save face for Nijisanji En. Vox then goes on blaming Selene for a number of accusations of her handling things very poorly over at Nijisanji. Pretty ironic considering what they're all doing right now and how poorly this stream has been received.
It's very important to establish this pattern of events had happened before on multiple occasions, including her Fall Guys tournament in August of 2023, a voice pack in May of the same year, and an outfit contest also in May. In each of these situations...
Bro, does that not sound like Henry Cavill, though? Like, fuck me. Just listen to this. The accent, the voice, the pitch.
Including her Fall Guys tournament in August of 2023, a voice pack in May of the same year, and an outfit contest also in May. In each of these situations, Selene would be working on one of the projects I mentioned. She'd be given clear communication about confirming certain aspects with staff, as all other livers receive and comply with. And each time, she would refuse to cooperate. And when staff would react appropriately, she would make public statements that would hurt Anycolor's reputation. And as these situations kept occurring, myself and other livers felt very upset and anxious.
So, according to Vox, the staff was always acting appropriately, and it's just Selene who was so out of line. I don't buy it. It's like I said in my very first video talking about the entire Selene situation. And I mentioned that, to be fair, I don't know for sure what all occurred. I don't have omniscientific knowledge. I'm not some crazy entity here, right? Like, I'm just a dude looking at the information that I have. And the fact of the matter is, given Niji Sanji's bad track record before this entire Selene situation.
No, I'm not saying that it is Henry Cavill. I think Henry Cavill have more than enough stuff to fucking do without having to be a VTuber. Also, if Henry Cavill wanted to be a live streamer, him not being a VTuber would get a lot more views than him being a VTuber. Right? So I'm not suggesting that it is Henry Cavill. I'm saying if you closed your eyes and you didn't know who the fuck was talking there, you'd be like, holy shit, that's Henry Cavill. Right? The pitch, the inflection, everything. I'm kind of almost convinced that this guy actively mimicked Henry Cavill. Right? That was like his whole shtick, was that he could do an impression of Henry Cavill, and that's what he started doing, and that's how he grew his brand, most likely.
Like, they already had a bad track record before that. I'm not inclined to believe anything that Niji Sanji says. And now Vox will return to talking more about the legal case.
Having thoroughly reviewed the documents sent to Anycolor by her lawyer, and based on what I know personally and have been told by Selene as her friend, myself and other members vehemently believe these claims to be completely untrue.
What a weird thing that he's even involved like this, that they're even doing this whole video. It's really bizarre. But skipping ahead again, here's Vox talking about the quote-unquote like free will that livers have.
For context, leaving Niji Sanji is always an option for livers. If she had wanted to graduate beforehand, she was given very many chances to do so amicably.
Well, if
graduate? Like, fuck me. That sounds like a cult, bro. Like, you don't leave the company, you graduate from the company. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
It's really that easy to leave Niji Sanji. A lot of people are now going to be a lot more skeptical of any livers who decide to stay there. With the caveat being maybe for the JP side, if the JP livers are not as in the loop regarding this entire situation. And this next part just comes off like Vox is just gaslighting everybody.
And I listened to her narrative of half-thought untruths about her relationship with Anycolor. This caused me so much anger on her behalf that I had considered graduating with her in solidarity. Seriously.
Seriously? Hey, trust me, bro. Oh my fuck. Hey, I'm sorry, but this is what is disgusting about this is the fact that this guy. Wait, is Twitch breaking for anyone? Is anyone else having trouble with Twitch? That's fine. Half for untruths. Citation needed. Well, the thing here that strikes me as just absolutely disgusting. If she was your friend, why are you doing this? Right? Like, why are you throwing her under the bus? If indeed she was your friend, the way he's speaking about her here, it doesn't sound like they were friends. It sounds like he needs us to believe that they were friends, because fundamentally, it gives more credence to his claims. It makes people think, oh, wait, if they were friends and he's doing this, then clearly she must be the one in the wrong. Dude, this company deserves to fucking die. Like, this company has to die. Like, if you are a follower of any of the VTubers that work for this company, I would argue leave those VTubers right now. Because any VTuber that is still part of this company, that is still supporting this company, probably doesn't deserve your support at this point. And even if they are a good person and they're just not capable of getting out of their contract, you not supporting them will end this company, which will mean their contracts will be null and void. So you don't even have to worry about it. You'll be doing them a favor. If they really don't want to be with Niji Sanji anymore, the only way they're going to get that is if you kill this company. And the only way you can kill this company is by stopping to support them.
And I now know that my intense feelings at the time came from omitted context and falsehoods. And that, once again, is heartbreaking.
What an awkward time to pause. That's not where you would naturally pause. It's almost as if he lost his place in the script and had to check again.
I'm incredibly happy with my job, and even in the face of times as hard as these, I really wouldn't want it any other way.
The thing is, Niji Sanji has a terrible track record and terrible reputation even before this entire Selen situation. Now, this amplified stuff orders of magnitude beyond, because this is arguably the worst thing that has come out about Niji Sanji, but this entire 15-minute live stream really comes off like not only damage control, but also an attempt at diverting attention away from Niji Sanji and how bad that corporation is as a whole, and instead trying to divert all of the attention over to Selen and their various accusations of her alleged wrongdoings. Later in the stream, after Ike takes over, sounds like more gaslighting.
Right now, we're all very stressed. But in spite of this, I feel like the public deserves to, at the very least, be aware of the existence of these documents, as well as of some of its contents.
Wait. The public deserves to be aware of the documents, of legal documents? That is... What the fuck? There's a reason why legal documents aren't available to the public. There's a reason why legal documents are never made available to the public. Because they're legal, right? They have a ton of private information in them. There's a ton of things that's usually revealed that is either revealed in terms of accusations made, thus not proven yet, or that's made in contrast to the truth to highlight certain things. So if you reveal a legal document, it's very easy to get completely the wrong message across from a legal document, depending on how you edit it and also depending on what you show. Did you release that with an affidavit, or did you release the document just on its own? These things cannot be released to the public. What the fuck are you talking about? It's important that the public know about these legal documents. Know about them, sure. There's legal documents. But to show the legal documents? No. The public has no right to these legal documents.
For the sake of transparency and honesty.
Yeah, well, in general,
That's
when
not how
corpos or people
it works.
speaking on behalf of corpos talk about transparency and honesty, they're really doing the opposite. They're going to reveal certain pieces of info, but only things that they want to reveal. It's not being transparent. It's just, as we already know, damage control. Ike then closes with this.
We'll continue to do our utmost to provide a safe and fun environment for fans to enjoy together. And lastly, to round this off, I want to
I think that's even worse. Remember, these guys are all working for Niji Sanji. In other words, there's a legal document between the employer and the employee, one employee, and the employer decided to make the legal document between them and another employee public for all other employees. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's like breach of contract law in so many fucking ways. In most normal countries, you'd be in breach of like a shit ton of laws at that point.
reiterate, please do not spread hate to anyone involved in any way, shape, or form, or anyone in general, honestly. We ask that in these times you allow us to continue our activities without asking us for any additional information about the situation. At this point, it's an issue.
Oh yeah, you can't ask for information because they don't have more scripts. Like if you ask them now about the situation, they'd have to speak off script, and they don't know, right? The company has not told them what to say yet.
For the lawyers. And we ask that you do not pressure any of us to discuss the matter beyond this point.
So that's pretty much the end of the stream, and those are some of the highlight areas that I wanted to go over. And as you could see from the live chat, and maybe you've already seen this elsewhere on the internet already, but that entire stream is I don't even know how, like, what words to use here. Monumental backlash might be good. Even that might be an understatement. Like, whatever the highest level of backlash is, let's use that word here, because that did not help Niji or the talent there at all. As a matter of fact, that seems to have just made everything so much worse. On Reddit, one user would say, wait, so Nishi EN is illegally breaching their own NDA they signed with Selen now? And a response reads, watching Doki stream right now, and she stated they have, in fact, illegally leaked a document she signed.
Whoa.
On Twitter, things are going very poorly for them too, with this tweet from just 3 hours ago already collecting over 5,600 likes, reading, Elira, Vox, and Ike do not deserve the platforms that they have been given, whether they were told to do this by management or not. They had the option not to, yet they still did. Hold these livers accountable. Anyways, make sure you subscribe to Doki Bird. And circling back to my tweet once again, even long-standing members are saying they will no longer support the company after that stream. It seems the general public's distaste towards Niji is so strong now that hypothetically, if Doki was actually in the wrong on any of the things that these various people are trying to accuse her of, that it still would not improve anything for Niji Sanji. People have seen very much firsthand how this corporation is ran and the things that they'll do and have other people do. But as I said at the very start of this video, this is your boy on zero energy, so I'm going to start wrapping this one up. I hope this coverage sufficed. Thank you so much.
Dude, you love to see it, don't you? It is fun when evil fucking corpo scumbags get their comeuppance. And what's even more fun to me is when the NPCs, and I view this Elira chick and the other Vox dude and the Ike dude as NPCs, right? These are people, these are the exact people that they don't think for themselves. They don't make up their own minds. They're told what to think, and then they think that, right? And that's usually how it goes. You see these people all the time on Twitter. You see these people all around you every single day. They don't know what to think. They don't make up their own minds about stuff. What they think is what they're told to think. So when CNN puts out a video or Fox News puts out a video, whatever Fox News and CNN says, that's what they believe. And that's the end of the discussion. I don't have to believe anything else. I don't have to do my own research. I was told what to believe, and now I'm safe, right? This is all there is, and these people do not deserve the loyalty or the trust that you've given them. Just absolutely not. This is disgusting, dude. I really hope that Niji Sanji gets their asses kicked. Anyway, that concludes the weird dive into Niji Sanji and VTuber stuff. I feel like I know more about VTubers now than I ever thought I would need to know. But hey, you know, is what it is. I just wish inflation wasn't so bad. Howard, I think everyone wishes that, right? I think everyone wishes that. If you want to give me Epic Thulu, who's Rave? Wish you can afford stuff like it was in 2015? I think everyone does. Now, Moon Lady, how you doing? What's the name of the channel? All right, let me check. Rave, you say? Oh, he also has a bunch of shit about. Rave says Desu. Okay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh shit. Okay, so apparently we have more. Vosh exposed after accidentally leaking his folder on stream.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So you may have noticed that on Twitter over the past couple of days, the term lolly has been trending nonstop. Now, that's largely attributable to Vosh, who is a leftist streamer who has had a lot to say about this topic in the past, but has now been exposed as a hypocrite on the subject because people discovered some of his interest in fictional content, including Lolicon. Now, Vosh for many years has weaponized his fan base to smear and attack lolicons and anime fans generally by calling them pedophiles and Nazis for the fictional content that they consume.
It's that anime has a ton of f***ing lolly shit, and a ton of Nazis are hyper insecure in their masculinity, and they want like a trad wife or whatever, untainted by feminism, that they can control and manipulate because they have no other experiences. And anime is perfect for people with that kind of psychosis.
But over the
Dude, okay, I mean, fuck me, right? I just want to ask. I can't really, like, I'll try and get it louder for you. Why? What's wrong with the trad wife thing? Like, if you want a, like, traditional wife, what's wrong with that? Like, why is that suddenly like a conservative or a Republican or some shit thing? I mean, different people want different things. Some guys want girls that's absolute goal boss. Other guys want girls who don't goal boss. I don't know how that's a political thing.
The past couple of days, everyone has been pointing out that Vaush is a huge hypocrite on this subject. And as this tweet says, life comes at you fast. Because recently Vaush was streaming, and in an attempt to save something to his computer, he accidentally revealed a folder of his on stream containing not only a folder with his taxes, but also a lot of fictional porn.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
So obviously this is YouTube and I have to censor basically everything on the screen, but if you want an uncensored screenshot to see what kind of things are in this folder, you can find examples all over YouTube. But I want to start by addressing a deflection that Vaush and his supporters are attempting.
Red-handed, bro. Like, can I just... I have a question. Who the F keeps porn in a folder? Like, I would like to know. Like, dude, you have the internet pretty much all the time connected. You could just go on the internet. Why keep it in a folder like it's 1995 and your friend handed you a massive hard drive that you had to install in your PC, because this was before you had like portable hard drives, and you just downloaded that or copied that shit from your friend's hard drive? Who does that? He's born like the taxes folder. I don't know, dude. This is some weird shit. It's because of its association with controlling your partner. I personally am completely fine with trad wives as long as the wife herself made that choice, i.e. wasn't forced into that role. I don't think any woman ever gets for, like, when I say any, I mean in general, on average, I think women choose what they want to do, right? If she doesn't want to be a trad wife, she doesn't have to be, but I know plenty of women that want to be a traditional wife and is absolutely happy with it. Connection with some, sometimes no internet at all. You still have enough internet to watch porn if that is what you want, Norman lady. I don't know, maybe if someone needs to keep favorites, dude, then just fucking, I don't know, bookmark the page or whatever.
And their form of damage control in this situation, where he's basically trying to minimize everything to one image. It was just one image he accidentally saved without knowing it was Lolicon, which is an absolute farce. On the screen, we can see about 20 images in this folder, right? And I would say about 5 of them, at least 5 of them, would make him a predator under his own standards. And knowing a guy like this, who has literal folders dedicated to sorting his porn, I would imagine there's thousands of images saved to his computer. So if you think this is the only examples of Lolicon he has saved on his computer, you are delusional. There's clearly much more than what we're seeing in this one screenshot. This is Lolicon featuring Hololive's Matsuri, and this is another image featuring her, and this one's a lot more clear, okay? And again, heavily censored for YouTube. But clearly the characters in this image, there's 2 female characters that are clearly lollies. This is Lolicon. And Matsuri herself considers her VTuber model to be 16 years old. Matsuri herself is a Lolicon. The artist who made this is a Lolicon. And in the tags, you can see lolly. This is a clear-cut example of Lolicon. That makes him a blatant hypocrite under his own standards. But don't worry. Vaush has a defense, an explanation for all of this. He claims that he confused Hololive's Matsuri for a goblin.
The other one is like a threesome with 2 chicks and a guy. And in retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a Lolicon, yeah, I can see it. When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn. You'll have.
All right. Okay. I guess. I mean, fuck me. Uh, Dude, it is ridiculous, bro. It is absolutely ridiculous how, like, look, here's the thing. No one is perfect, right? No one is perfect. And at the end of the day, everyone have their own likes and dislikes and bullshit that they probably shouldn't like, but somehow do like. I wouldn't necessarily say liking kitty shit is in any way, shape, or form a good thing or even an okay taboo to be liking. But here's my biggest problem with Vosh. It's not even the lolicon bullshit, because one could make the argument that, I don't know what the fuck, like, maybe the artwork is really alluring or whatever the fuck, right? You can make an argument for whatever the case may be. And it might not necessarily be that everyone who watches lolicon bullshit is a pedo, right? You could make a bunch of arguments for a bunch of different things, okay? But I think what most people find abhorrent, and what I find abhorrent, is the blatant hypocrisy. The fact that you go around telling other people how evil and bad and shit they are, when you yourself is worse, quite frankly, right? Like, why are you pretending to be this bastion of morality when you yourself is morally fucking bankrupt? And then trying to, like, actually being so morally bankrupt that you pretend like it was goblin porn. You know, it was short stack. You thought it was short stack. No, you didn't. No, you did not, you piece of shit. You absolutely did not.
Have to entertain me for a moment on this presumed shared knowledge of how goblins get drawn in pornography.
Yeah, we'll have to entertain you because you're about to take us on a massive fucking moral spin. Let's go.
But you know how they're all like thick short stacks, right?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Vosh and his supporters will try to convince you that he looked at this image and thought she was a goblin. Yeah, obviously nobody is buying that, as users like this have pointed out. You think this is a goblin? Why doesn't it have green skin? Why doesn't it have pointy ears and other features that are closely associated with goblin characters? Like, no.
But how is goblin better? Like, I'm not saying goblins are actually as bad as kitty porn, but it's not much better. It's just as fucking, not just as fucking bad, but also bad, right? You like to watch goblins fuck? Like, bro, are you for real? Like, look, I don't know. I'm not into anime at all, and I'm definitely not into, like, the anime porn hentai, I think it's called, right? I'm not into that because at the end of the day, it's like, why the fuck would you get turned on by a drawing? But then at the same time, I think a lot of the drawing stuff, for example, would come down to context, right? Are you looking at that picture and imagining that it is an underage 12-year-old? Or are you looking at that picture and getting aroused without attaching the age to it, right? I'm not entirely sure how the fuck that works. I don't know, right? But I think context would probably play a role in this. But then again, if you're heading over to a site called Lolicon or whatever, you probably know what is on there. My question would be, why is this site allowed to operate? But midgets, dwarves, goblins, etc. are all closeted pedos. Coach Zenith, I can't necessarily agree with that because, again, I think human beings are complex enough that you could probably get a normal human being that is just attracted to, like, gnomes or whatever, right? They play WoW. They play a gnome in WoW not just because they look cool, but also because they're sexy to them, right? I don't necessarily think that has anything. It's okay. So by that logic, any guy that likes short girls is probably also then a pedo, right? Because if he likes a girl that's, say, 5'1" or 5'2", then it means that he likes children. When in reality, I also think the word pedo has lost a lot of meaning in modern society. Because we will call people pedo. Say, for example, a guy that spoke to a 17-year-old will say pedo. When in reality, that's not a pedo. I can't remember. There's an actual word for that, but that's not what pedophilia means, right? Pedophilia is prepubescent. So it's someone that has not yet gone through puberty. So a child, right? You're effectively just attracted to children. That's disgusting as fuck. But you can see models that's 16 or 17 years old that, unless they tell you their age, you're never going to fucking know, right? Because they've already gone through puberty. And I must say, even then, like, I would say women under the age of like 21 look awkward on average. Obviously, there are exceptions always. But if you look at the vast majority of like girls under the age of 21, there's still like a lot of awkwardness there. Like, not everything is yet fully in proportion, and it's still like an awkward, almost childish look, right? But that's not the same as pedo. I think pedo is much, much worse. I would say creep is a good word for that, yeah. But I think it is creepy when an older guy speaks to, like, sexually speaks, I think, to much younger people, obviously. But the word pedo is thrown around a lot, right? When I think in reality, it's one of those words that should be preserved for truly evil people, like the kind that goes for 12-year-olds or whatever. Doesn't make any of this better, though. Like, none of this is better. None of this is to defend Vosh here, because at the end of the day, if you look at this picture on our screen right now, how many of you are looking at this picture and telling me that this is clearly an adult female? Because if you are, you and I have very different opinions of what an adult female looks like. Like, very different opinions. Yeah, you cannot say that you're looking at this and you're appreciating the art or whatever. No, there's nothing to appreciate here. The fact that this exists is a little fucking problematic.
Nobody's buying this excuse, and it's really just pathetic. Like, the lengths this guy's going to avoid being called a hypocrite under his own standards, but that's hardly surprising. Now, of course, some people helped him out and gave him an example of what Matsuri would look like if she was in fact a goblin, but again, nobody's buying his defense on that image. Now, of course, I have a personal connection to all of this. He actually slandered me on a recent stream, so to give context here, they're talking about a clip uploaded to Asmongold's clip channel, where on stream, Vosh called him a Nazi, and then referring to the fact that Asmongold has reacted to some of my videos in the past, he referred to me as a pedophile. And as Asmongold's editor and McConnell will point out, there is an immense level of audacity for this guy to call anyone a predator seemingly over takes involving fictional content when Vosh has compilations of him defending child porn. Actual child porn.
So just to be clear, Vosh's argument, right? This is sort of the problem oftentimes with people making arguments, because I've done myself the disservice of actually listening to Vosh's arguments about child porn, right? And there is a movement in a certain faction of society that makes the argument, if you allowed for child pornography, right? Specifically animated, right? So in other words, no physical children are actually involved. It's all animated stuff. Then that would lower the instances of like actual pedophilic acts, right? Because pedophiles would have a way to satisfy their own urges, and therefore it would lower like the actual like instances of disgust, right? Basically. there's also that same group makes the argument that AI girlfriends, so to speak, should be allowed to be made to look like kids because that would give pedophiles a way to out their sexual urges without actually harming children. Here's the one problem with that argument. Like, even if I were to entertain that, because logically, you could see a train, right? You could see logically what they're doing. Here's the problem with porn. It affects your fucking brain. There is no evidence that porn stays in the bedroom, that porn stays in the like inner workings of your home. Eventually, like we just had there's a study that was just done, and it's not even by like right-wing people. It's a study that was done. I can't remember. I saw it on Twitter. That basically found men who watch porn have a higher chance of becoming bisexual or homosexual, right? As porn, as their porn journeys, I guess, progress, the likelihood of them becoming bisexual increases, and that's because as humans, we have this fundamental ability to, what do we call it? Become saturated almost, right? So there's an actual English word for this, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking hell, what's it called again? Not adapt. No, it's when you become numb, you sort of something that, so all of us started our porn journey, say for example with lesbian porn, right? Almost every teenage boy, unless they were gay from the beginning, started their journey in porn with lesbian porn. Then over time, you become, oh fuck, what's that word? You build up a tolerance, desensitized. Darian, thank you. You become desensitized with the lesbian porn. So suddenly the lesbian porn isn't that hot anymore. So now your brain starts to look for something a little bit more extreme that can get that same dopamine rush, that can give them that same sort of kick. Now, that will then go, say, for example, into threesomes. That eventually becomes boring. Then foursomes. That becomes boring. And now you start going into, like, say, anal. And then you dive even deeper and gangbangs. And before you know it, you're starting to experiment, say, with two men and a girl, right? And that becomes desensitized to you. And then slowly but surely, you find yourself now watching more and more porn that is not what you were, right? So you didn't start off as homosexual or as bi, but over time, it's led you there. You've become desensitized to all other forms. Like, dude, there's so many ways in which porn is terrible. And you hear this quite often from girls, right? Girls will oftentimes complain when their husbands are addicted to porn because eventually it ruins your ability to actually be in a normal sexual relationship with someone. But now if you take that, right, and this is just one study, so I don't know how true it is. It could be complete bullshit. It could be like absolute truth. Who knows? But it's one study that found that there is a higher likelihood, the more you watch porn, the more likely you are to eventually be bi. Now, if you take that exact logic, what the fuck would happen if you allowed things like kiddie stuff? Would that not be like exactly what happens? It would get worse. And eventually, some of these guys that are watching kiddie stuff will start to think, I wonder if I should do this in real life. So even the faction that believes that by making it legal, they will somehow lower the instances of pedophilia, I think what will happen is you will make it worse. Much, much fucking worse. It's just one of those things. Kids need to be protected. No, like in all other ways, have your freedoms and do whatever the fuck you want. But when it comes to kids, we have to protect them because more often than not, they don't have the ability to protect themselves. And so I'm not okay with anything that puts kids in any sort of harm whatsoever. But I wanted to give you guys this backstory because that is effectively, at least to some extent, the argument that Vosh and people like him are making. They're making this argument that it's morally not wrong because if the person is getting their rocks off in one way, they don't need to do it in real life, which is absolute bullshit, because anyone that's ever had actual sex will know that porn is a poor substitute for that.
If there's a thread that goes up on...
Asmongold has been promoting AI being used to replace translators of anime. To do this, he's been watching a bunch of Rev Says Desu videos where a woman who had to... Rev Says Desu! Oh, the YouTube pedo lord.
Oh, wait for it.
Where a woman who had to translate for Dragon Maid. This is what Asmongold's arc for the past 2 months has been, I think. Dude, I heard
Save
that,
and I agree with you.
that Asmongold was like a depressed NEET who had like piss jars piling up in his streaming room. I didn't realize it had gotten so bad he was watching Rev Says Desu videos. Holy shit. Why do they have to make it so easy? Why can't it just be he has a bad opinion? Why it can never just be like this guy has a bad opinion. It's like, no, he's like the most revolting human on the planet. Is he mentally unwell? Yes, definitionally he has to be.
We're getting... Bro, you... Vosh calling someone mentally unwell is like the wildest take fucking ever, bro.
McConnell out for this one, boys. Coming from the guy that said he hasn't heard a moral or legal reason why having CP should be illegal.
In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography.
Okay, so if you were to... So, you know, there's pedophiles, right, who buy child pornography. Would you say they should not be held responsible for doing that?
Yes.
Really? Even though they're directly supporting child rape?
Yeah, I think it's hypocritical. If I because I bought my computer and the silicon in it was farmed in Africa by slaves, if I can do that and that's legal and no one's going to call me out on my shit, then yeah, I have to be consistent in that respect.
Okay.
Wait, that's not exactly the fucking same. I mean, that is like, you're literally okay then with creating a brand new market for absolute degeneracy. And dude, if you know what happens to fucking like the children in these child pornography rings, it is not beautiful. What do you think happens to these kids once they reach an age where they're no longer profitable? Because I can tell you, there's documentaries out there that show you the kind of shit that happens on the black market. Like on the dark web. Did you guys know, and I'm about to spoil a lot of your day, so, you know, hold on to your hats if you haven't. There's actual like chat rooms and video sharing services on the dark web where you can go and pay to watch someone's limbs be cut off live. While they're fully conscious, there's nothing administered to them to lower the pain. Literally live, they will saw through limbs. You can even bet on the kind of tool that needs to be used in order to get rid of the limbs. And that's what happens to these kids in these rings when they get to an age where they're no longer profitable. Right? And so just keep that in mind, right? Next time you want to make the argument that, oh, the mining of silicon in Africa is equal to child pornography, and therefore I need to be morally like consistent. No, bitch. It's not the same. Not even fucking close.
Look, I think there's levels to this. So I wouldn't equate buying a computer to buying child pornography.
Should consuming child porn be legal? I think that would be, yes, more legal and more ethically consistent. Yes, 100%.
Now, people like myself have been raising concerns about those comments he's made regarding CP for years, and they've gone largely unheard. But recently, a lot of attention's been on Vosh because of the lolly element of this recent folder leak, because Twitter hyperfixates on this topic and has largely ignored his past comments about CP and other very bizarre interests that he has that we'll get into later in this video. But on the topic of lolly, I will remind my viewers or any newcomers of my very open and consistent stance on this topic. Number one, at a ground level, I believe there is a ton of misinformation on this subject. People don't even know what the term lolly means. They have a false definition that Twitter has been.
Yeah, I would love to fucking know what lolly actually means. Like, what is it? Because right now I'm thinking it means kiddie porn.
Pushing for a long time. Twitter will make you believe that lolly means underage, which is not the case. Lolly simply means something is cute, petite, short, and other features like that. And that involves characters from anime and manga, okay? And people, for some reason...
Like, dude, I will say that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense, because the whole thing that blew up around the lolly stuff, I was just sort of convinced that, well, it has to be child stuff then, right? Because why else? Can you link this video in chat? I want to see it later, and I can't see it in the current viewing pane. Yeah, of course. Look, at the end of the day, there's a reason why anime draws their female characters the way that they do. Because they know that the overwhelming majority of guys that watches finds that nice. They find that cute, right? That sort of untethered, almost innocence that comes from the refined features, the cute features. Guys find that attractive. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, you have to strike that balance between why are you watching certain things. Like, if the lolly character or the fucking cute character is just cute, but like an anime have massive fucking badonkadonks, right? Are you watching a child? No. You're watching a very cute figure that is, like, realistically not even possible, but you're watching a really cute girl doing badass shit, and that's one thing. The other picture that we saw earlier in the video, where that is clearly not yet a full-grown woman, that I would say is an example of weird, right? Anyone that watches that is just a little weird.
Reason on Twitter believe it means underage when it doesn't. There are characters that are adults who are lolly characters, like Rebecca from Cyberpunk. She fits the proper definition of lolly to a T, and people who are knowledgeable understand and agree that she is a lolly. And if you don't agree with that, if you have some sort of a disagreement, you're simply wrong. Even the creators of the anime refer to her as a lolly. There is no debate on this subject. But going back to lolly, a lot of people have moral objections about this topic. And guess what? That's very valid. You are allowed to find these topics disgusting, gross, immoral.
I do think you guys are right? So I'm not making a moral judgment here, but I do think fundamentally it is another stepping stone towards what can ultimately become problematic, right? If we know that porn is just a stepping stone into degeneracy, and by this I don't mean that, for example, if that study is correct and straight guys watching too much porn can eventually become bisexual. I'm not saying that bisexuality is degeneracy. If you are bisexual, great, good for you. Live your life, be happy. But if porn has that ability to take you away from what you were biologically born as into something else, then why would this lolly stuff not have the exact same effect? Right? So it starts off with you just watching really cute, like younger representing women, and eventually will lead into, well, let's say more and more questionable behaviors.
Degenerate, what have you. But you're wrong when you start watering down the term pedophilia to something that it's not. When you water down the term pedophilia to something like fictional content, you are hurting real victims by watering down the term and making people less likely to take it seriously. We see this happen all the time. How many threads have you seen on Twitter where someone's being exposed as an actual abuser of children, and some people are confused as to whether we're talking about fictional content or real children? That is a big problem. And honestly,
I don't agree that porn should be made illegal. The problem with illegality is just because something is illegal does not mean it won't exist, and it also doesn't mean that people won't be able to find it. Drugs have been illegal for a very long time the world over, and there's more drugs now than there's ever been in the history of the world, right? In fact, the drug trade is probably bigger than most other trades combined. So making it illegal won't stop it. I think what you need is a lot more education around this stuff. Like, especially for men, because it's almost as if like men have fallen for the hypersexualization of our society. And I include myself in that, right? I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not by any means perfect. But we have fallen for the hypersexualization of our society far more than the average woman. And I know a lot of you may say, wow, look at all these girls doing OnlyFans. If you look at the girls that's doing OnlyFans, it's the vast majority of women do not do OnlyFans, right? The overwhelming majority of women do not do OnlyFans. They have no interest in doing OnlyFans. So I think there should be a lot more education, especially for young men, about the dangers of porn and about what porn will ultimately lead to. I don't think, and yeah, I'm including for boys here, Aragast, for young boys, teenagers, need to be taught what porn will ultimately do and how bad porn can be for them, and then have them make their own minds up, right, about what they want to believe and what they don't want to believe. At the end of the day, making it illegal, I don't think is going to do shit.
You want to make the follow-up argument saying, oh, well, it's a gateway drug to real-life abuse, then prove it. Because there's hundreds of millions of people around the world who consume things like anime that have lolicon in it, and you would think if that was the case, if there was a connection between that type of content and real-life abuse, there would be proof of it, right? There would be studies. Well, there's none. And I invite you to find some, but you'll come up empty-handed. A lot of this comes from people's moral objections to the subject, and you can see...
Yeah, but I mean, I think we're talking about different things now. If you're talking about the lolicon porn, I think, but that's more the porn element than the lolicon element. But if you are just talking about anime, yeah, I don't think watching anime is somehow going to lead to instances of degeneracy. I don't believe that.
Kind of the level people are at based on how they're reacting to this situation. So a lot of people on Twitter, including some large content creators, are referring to what's in Vaush's folder as literal CSEM. Meanwhile, they are reposting it uncensored onto Twitter. Why would they repost something that they think is literal CSEM? That would make them not only guilty.
Jonah, the problem with that, right? Should IPs or ISPs provide a free block? Most of them do, right? If you know how to set up your router, you can block certain IPs and ensure that those IPs can't get through. The problem is if you say to ISPs that they have to block all of the porn sites, or it should be a service that you can just tick on and block all of the porn sites. The problem with that is the porn industry isn't going to stand for that, right? So they're just going to keep changing their IPs, which means the ISP is going to have to eventually block all IPs just to make sure that the porn sites can't get through. At the end of the day, like, you're asking an ISP to do a thing that's nigh impossible, right? Until the porn sites themselves don't mature to the point where, because dude, I just watched the documentary the other day showing how Pornhub, one of the most recognizable porn sites on the planet, actively has kitty shit on it. They actively have it on the site. Underage girls doing things with men, and no one does anything about it. So clearly these sites have no morality whatsoever, nor do they really give a fuck about morality. So from their point of view, no matter what you try to do, they'll find a way around it. In fact, Pornhub themselves have admitted that they market themselves in such a way to lead men down more and more degenerate paths, because the more degenerate the porn gets, the more the viewers come back for porn. So they have a monetary incentive there.
Guilty of possession of CP, but also redistribution as well. But anyways, moving on to the next part of this video, whether it's Asmongold, me, or other content creators, Vaush has the typical mentality of calling everyone he dislikes a pedo or a Nazi. And it turns out I'm not the first VTuber he has attempted to do this to. He's talked about Pippa in this way in the past, and notice her response, and she raises another thing that people are currently talking about.
Just a libertarian, rubbing my hands, thank you for the shekels. Puts on a child voice, audience spams Oive. Guys, every time this happens the exact same way, like it goes the exact same way every single time. Her community and her are full of Nazis. She doesn't care about the Nazi shit that much, probably. She just wants to make money off the fact that most Nazis are pedophiles. If you wanted to attract, like, think about it.
This dude is so, bro, the way in which he just conflates things. He's just like, yeah, most Nazis are pedophiles, that's it. And his community is so fucking stupid that none of them question that. None of them go, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's back the fuck up here a little. So firstly, could you prove that they are Nazis? Like, without just throwing around the word, do you have actual proof of this? Right? Let's hear some proof. Okay, now that you've proven that she is or is not a Nazi, can you prove that all Nazis are pedophiles? Except, of course, for the weird, fucked up world that you live in, where everything you don't like is whatever you decide it isn't. Right? It's wild, bro.
Guaranteed income source. Put on the voice of a child, have like a childlike VTuber avatar, appeal to Nazis. Perfect. Like market 101 shit, you know? Right there. Perfect alignment.
Did you hear about what Vosh said about you? Yeah, I think he said I'm a Nazi. That's interesting. He thinks everyone's a Nazi. That is true. I'm not really concerned if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi, though. I don't really, I don't take life advice from people who are fixated on horsecock. Sorry.
So yes, Vosh has, let's just say, an affinity for horses, and
he's banned anyone that questions him in his streams to the point where it's an echo chamber. Dominus, it's funny how almost all of the far left and the far right refuses to listen to detractors at all. Now, you see it more often on the far left because they're far more visible. You see, the thing is, in today's world, being far left, so being a communist or a socialist or like super left, is considered to be far more okay than what it is to be far right, right? Most of us know what the far right is. We know that it is evil, right? You hear someone that starts spouting bullshit about nationalism, or like race superiority, and most of us immediately go, "Whoa, what the fuck, bro? Like, calm your tits, fam. Let's not fucking go there." Like the other day, I literally had to remove a comment on one of my videos. It was actually yesterday. Never mind, it was yesterday. After that video about the race changers on TikTok that sort of listens to ASMR that's going to make them Asian, someone commented about how, like, these kids clearly don't know how lucky they are to be born white and that it's more superior anyways. And I was just instantly like, holy fuck, I don't need to listen to anymore. Let's just get rid of you, right? Let's just make sure I never have to see another fucking comment from you ever again. Because you instinctively know that's a bad way to look at the world, right? Like, that's just a fucked up way to look at the world. The problem with the left, and the reason the left has this massive problem, is because the evils of communism and socialism isn't known. Like, most people don't know that communism is responsible for between 40 million and 100 million lives throughout the world in the last 50 years. And that it's lives from their own people. We're not even talking about the wars that they've been engaged in. We're just talking about how many people their leaders were willing to kill in their own nations, right? Most people don't know how evil communism and socialism has actually been. And so when you hear someone that is just a complete fucking far left crazy person, we almost have this thing of, oh, that's that. I mean, I don't agree with them. They're a moron, but they're not evil, right? They can't be evil because at least they're not Nazis. It's just funny how you get these far left people and they will never allow dissenting voices, ever. No one argues with me. No one gets to disagree with me. If you question me, that's because you're a Nazi. Like, you see how fucking bonkers that way of thinking is? If you question me, it's because you're a Nazi. This means that no one ever questions you, no one ever pushes back on you. So how then will you know when you're wrong? But then, of course, a guy like Vaush, I don't think ever thinks that he's wrong. I think a guy like Vaush is narcissistic enough to where the idea that he could potentially be wrong never even features.
And there are endless examples of him talking sexually about horses to the point where he has just openly admitted and accepted that he's into this stuff and has absolutely no shame in it whatsoever. In fact, he's kind of been put into a corner because there are dozens upon dozens of examples of him talking sexually about horses. And also notice that almost every comment, there's no reference to it being fictional, by the way.
Hey, you know. Rich motherfuckers like Vaush and his son who preach communism while living in houses. Oh yeah, see vengeance. But that's just how it works.
So it
right?
probably comes as absolutely no surprise that two of the images from that folder that got leaked contain AI-generated horses banging anime girls. Yeah, not surprising at all. What Vaush fails to realize, and a lot of people like him fail to realize, is that the logic he's using to call people pedophiles over something like anime is the same logic that would make him a zoophile for his comments and the images.
I'm gonna say this, right? No hate, you know, if you like horsecock and it's what you're into, hey, you know, live your best life. But I think if you do like horses in that way, I don't think you should fuck around and call out anyone else for their preferences. I think at that point you just go, well, you know, yeah, let everyone just live their life because fuck it. It's almost like the things people outwardly say are reflective of their innermost thoughts. True. This is erotica. Both right and left are myopic in their worldview. Once you put the lens of a worldview that is naturally competitive, every opposing side is an enemy. Jonah, so fucking true, bro. Maybe he likes seeing a horse fuck a girl. Or maybe he wants to be fucked by a horse. I have no idea. Just buy a horse dildo. Don't go after the poor animals. Yeah, that's the only, like, I mean, that obviously, I think most people know that, right?
He saved that feature horses. Like, it's absolutely insane that this guy can't see the parallels there, but will continue to double down because he wants to demonize anime fans that desperately. But as it turns out, don't worry, he has an excuse for everything. He thinks he's being attacked by many content creators, including H3H3, because of ulterior motives.
Yeah, of
that
course.
they're trying to do something to take advantage of the situation to smear him. And he blames several things, including the situation in Israel, as well as...
Dude, but this is exactly... Most of you were here during the infamous call that we had earlier this year. Was it this year or last year? Do you guys remember the infamous call of he who will not be named? This is a very interesting tactic that is usually followed. As soon as you're backed into a corner, deflect, right? Just deflect and keep deflecting because this gets your audience on your side, right? So Vaush now steps out and says, well, the reason H3H3 Productions is attacking me is because of Israel. This suddenly means that because I guarantee you his entire audience is on the side of Hamas and on the side of the Palestinians, and his entire audience basically wants all Jews to be destroyed and killed, right? Now, I don't really give a fuck which side of the argument you're on. I've said this in the past. I don't know enough about this area or the history of this area to take any stance. I just know for a fact that I'm not okay with either the Palestinians or the Israelis being massacred en masse, right? I'm not okay with that. I guarantee you his audience do not feel the same. They would be happy to see every last Jew be destroyed and probably laugh at it. So this is the perfect way for him to deflect away from his own problems and get his audience back on his side by saying, no, guys, You don't seem to understand. Their real problem isn't actually the fact that I'm into kiddie shit. Their real problem isn't actually the fact that I have degenerate fucking porn habits. Their real problem is that I am a danger to Israel. And they want to keep their Zionist nonsense alive. So please protect me. Please defend me against these Zionist scumbags.
The fact that he has trans people in his community. Now, we'll listen to those two clips, but then we're going to compare his past comments about the trans community from only a few years ago.
This had better not be some weird spite thing because I'm like anti-Israel or so. I don't know. Like, that's weird. Like, where is that coming from? Part where he said this is a pedophile community. Yeah. Did he say that with regards to there being a lot of transgenders here? Is that what he meant?
Wow. I would like to point out Vosh's blatant fucking bigotry here. I have trans people in my community. My community isn't pedophilic. My community isn't bad because of it. Because unlike your community, the people that are in my community aren't fucking crazy people. There's gay people here. There's trans people here. There's people from all fucking walks of life. There's straight people here. There's black people. There's white people. I'm sure there's Asian people roaming Firebat looking at you. There's people from all walks of life here. The one thing they have in common is that they're nowhere near as fucking crazy as your community. It has fuck all to do, my friend, with the fact that there are trans people in your community. And the fact that you would even suggest that people are calling your fucking community a bunch of pedophiles because there's trans people in it suggests that that's what you think trans people are? Because no one fucking said that but you. You're the only one that said that. No one said that. Alison, yeah, roaming Firebat is Asian because he lives in Asia. I have decided this. From now on, that's how I'm judging everyone. If you live somewhere, that's what you are.
Curious. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, fuck, did he really? Yeah, he did.
No, he
or
didn't.
At least it was gestured at, I think. But,
that's funny. Yeah, he did. Or at least it was gestured at by him not saying it at all. And me just making it up. Right?
Yeah.
I noticed there's a vastly disproportionate amount of dumb fuck lefty takes in my feed coming from trans people. I don't know. Most of the time when a wildly fucking irrational lefty comes in to make bad faith arguments against me, it's a trans person. That is a fact. If all of these dumb fucks recognize that I despise them and think they're every bit as detrimental to the left as Nazis are, I am doing good. I want these people to know that they're my enemy. I fucking hate them. I really do.
But they're
despise
not
them.
your enemy.
Oh, no. Yes, they are. They hurt me and they hurt you. Because every time some dumb fuck trans girl on Twitter who's acting out mental illness, whining, calling people like me transphobic because I disagree with them, they're hurting the left. No, these people are...
Fuck me, bro. If you thought for even a second that Vosh wasn't an absolute psychopath, here is your evidence of it. I'm pretty sure this is probably a while ago, right? I'm pretty sure this is probably a few years ago. Now, a few years ago, the overwhelming majority of people had a bit of a standoffish relationship with trans people, right? The overwhelming majority of people were sort of like, we don't understand this, and human beings are like this. If we don't understand something, we're very quick to go, yeah, I don't fucking know what this is. Right? So let's just get this out of here. And Vosh, like the good fucking psychopath that he is anti-trans, right? Because that is what will get him the most viewers right now. Because the vast majority of his audience don't like it because they don't understand it, and therefore it's cool to be anti-trans. Now that things have changed, and there's been this massive move where it's far more acceptable now, suddenly, he's all on board for trans people. right? Suddenly he's all on board. Now he claims that other people are calling out his community because he happens to have trans people in his community. That's how you know that this is just, you're dealing with a very, very evil psychopath. That he has no true opinions. He has no true moral standing. For him, it literally just is what it is. I'll give you guys a great example. I would like to believe that my community consists of people both on the left and on the right. And I can see that because when I make an argument that leans more to the right, there are people pushing back. If I make an argument more to the left, there are people pushing back. So I have a pretty healthy mix of people within my community. My stance on trans people and gay people has never changed. I couldn't give two fucks. You live your life, and if it makes you happy, live it, right? And as long as you don't interfere with anyone else's happiness, I wish you nothing but the best. If that pisses some of my community off, like if there are people on the right that gets pissed off, why isn't he calling out trans people? That's your fucking problem. I'm not here to make you happy, right? I have my beliefs, and those are my beliefs. It's not up to me to make that decision. I don't know what the fuck goes on in humans. All humans have their own thing. I have met wonderful gay people while having this YouTube channel. I've met wonderful trans people while having this community. I've met wonderful straight people, obviously, while having this community. I've also met absolute dickheads in all three of those fucking categories. So I can tell you, it doesn't matter what you are. It matters who you are. If you're a dickhead, you can be straight, you can be gay, you can be trans, you're a fucking dickhead. Right? If you're a good person, you can be gay, you can be straight, you can be trans, you're a good person. And I don't give a fuck. My job isn't to make you happy. My job is to have morals. And if you don't agree with my morals, that's your fucking problem. It's something that you have to get over. Vosh, I guarantee you right now, right? Right now, I guarantee you, in 10 years from now, Vosh's entire situation, all of his arguments, all of his moralities will have changed with the times. He will then believe something completely different based on what, again, gets him the most amount of viewers. I met a far-right trans girl. That was something incredible. I know a girl that is trans that is very far to the right. Not racist far to the right, but super conservative. Like, more conservative than any conservative that I've even met. And I would put my family as pretty conservative. So yeah, I mean, all people are different, right? Fundamentally, all people are different, and people have their own personalities. And I don't think your adjectives or your whatever the fuck comes before your name determines the kind of person that you are, or at least it shouldn't.
Ill. These people are cancer. They're subhuman. I don't care.
I think it's very obvious in this situation that Vosh is an absolute massive hypocrite on this subject. And instead of just...
Dude, he just called people subhuman. Like, do you have any idea how fucking troubling that language is? Do you have any idea how troubling that language is? To call someone sub-fucking human. Yeah, like Hitler would have been proud. Because I remember Hitler thinking exactly that about a certain group of people.
Just taking the L, he has only dug a deeper and deeper hole for himself. But honestly, it probably won't matter too much because his viewers have put up with this for years. They've heard the comments he's made about CP. They've heard all of the comments he's made about horses and things like that. And his hypocritical stances on fictional content. They don't care. They just keep consuming his content.
Well, of course they don't care, because it's a really interesting thing. We've spoken about this in the past. Parasocial relationships is a real thing. And it is true that a streamer will cultivate a specific audience. And if you're not careful as a streamer, you can very quickly start cultivating an audience that is not what you would want to see in the world. Right? And that happens quite often, where you have streamers that end up with communities that almost become their greatest enemy because they've cultivated an audience for fame that do not fundamentally represent their beliefs. And so eventually they make a big mistake and their audience is all basically open their eyes at the same time and go, what the fuck? I thought this guy was with us, White Nation forever, and now he has a black friend. What the fuck, right? And gets cancelled over it, or some shit like that, right? Make up a scenario in your mind that allows you to see the point that I'm making. The problem is that streamers also get pulled by their audience. It does happen in reverse. So when you say that Vosh's audience is okay with this because they've been with him for a long time, his audience is just as responsible for where he is now as he is for where they are. Because fundamentally, his viewers, he went left, and then his viewers went a little bit more left. And then he followed more left, and thus pulled more left-wingers, and then his viewers went even more left. And along the way, the people that couldn't deal with how far left he's gone has dropped out. They've moved to go watch people like Destiny, for example, who is on the left, but not anywhere near as bad as he is, right? And so as he moves further and further to the left, all the people that can't quite join him on his radical journey drops out and goes to less radical communities, and his community just galvanizes itself in this hyper extreme left-wing view, where basically it's become an absolute nightmare. And of course his community won't know what to do or will not have a problem with it because they were created for this.
And they ignore all the obvious red flags and signals that he is a hypocrite, and they just keep listening to what he has to say. So it's probably not going to change much. He's probably not going to lose much on this, and he's just going to continue doing what he does, and people are going to gobble it up, and that's just the way it is over there. That's how it's been for years. But that's going to do it for today's video. I know there was a lot, so feel free to share all of your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.
Why did he continue to grow? He doesn't really grow anymore. That's not how this works. So Vosh had a lot of his comeuppance during the BreakTuber era, right? Vosh and Hassan were both born out of Destiny's chat. They both came up out of Destiny. I believe they were both mods in Destiny's community once upon a time, and they made their name for themselves. Back then, I think Vosh was called Irish Laddie or some shit like that. And he was a lot more, shall we say, center left back in the day when he came out of Destiny's community. But then, you know, as he got more famous and he had a bunch of debates with Destiny, he broke off and started to do his own thing, started to stream on his own. And obviously some of the people listening to Destiny started watching him as well because he's a well-known person within that community. And then he started to move a little bit left and a little bit more left and a little bit more left. And the viewers that Destiny have, because Destiny do have a lot of, at least he used to have a lot of far left viewers, the ones that thought that Destiny wasn't quite far left enough, they left to go watch people like Vosh. They left to go watch people like Hassan. And so Destiny's community has been sort of a lot smaller over time as these guys have gobbled up a huge portion of that community. But if you look at Vosh, if you look at most of the BreakTubers, they're not growing anymore. Their growth has sort of stagnated around, they have what they have, and there's nothing more that they can really get out of it, because they have basically, amongst all of them, they have all of the far leftists. There is really no more growth that can happen there. So that's why they sort of reach this point where it is what it is, you know, and there's not much else you can do. But they grew because they all came from the same community, so to speak. Destiny is a fairly well-balanced audience, in my opinion. He doesn't have an echo chamber. No, that is true. But Destiny does have some people that are much more left than what he is. The difference is just Destiny doesn't ban those people, right? They have the ability to speak. They have the ability to disagree with him. And Destiny will, he's very good at debating, so he will debate them. And so Destiny has done a pretty good job of ensuring that his community doesn't turn into an echo chamber. I mean, even me, as someone that is more like absolutely in the center, sometimes enjoy listening to Destiny. I disagree with a lot of what he says, but I do enjoy listening to him because he does provide a different perspective sometimes. Hassan's community pretty much revolves around them telling him he's wrong and him banning them. Well, Novotic, that's so with Hassan, Hassan's biggest problem is Hassan used Destiny as his first stepping stone. And then once he outgrew Destiny, he dropped Destiny and he started hanging out with bigger streamers. And then he used them to grow past them. Once he grew past them, he sort of linked up with even bigger streamers. Now Hassan is sort of in this Pokimane, Asmongold, Emeru, Miskif. He's in this domain, right? He's in this group that he's with now. They're all much bigger, but if you look at Asmongold's chat, if you look at Asmongold's community, they're probably going to be a lot more based, or a lot more sort of distributed across the board. And most of the other streamers in that group, that circle, aren't highly political streamers, right? So their communities aren't going to be highly political. So the problem that Hassan, in my opinion, faces right now is he grows or he gets new viewers from these communities because they see him hanging out in the podcast Steak and Eggs, or, doing things with OTK. And they go, oh, shit, a new guy to watch. Let's go watch him. And then he has takes that they go, fuck, I don't know if I agree with that. And then they disagree and he bans them. It's going to take a while, but he'll get his community galvanized again and firmly behind him. But because he is in an active growth state, but he is a far left, content creator, he again doesn't allow dissenting voices. The issue is just, so a guy like Vosh, his community has already peaked. He gets very few new viewers, and the new viewers he does get, are very far to the left already. So they already agree with him, which means he doesn't have to ban as many people. He doesn't have as many people disagreeing with him, because his community isn't actively growing the whole time. Whereas Hassan, because he does this whole collaborate, grow thing, it takes, it's basically a consistent battle. Cleanse the community, keep the ones that's as far left as me. Cleanse the community, keep the ones that's as far left as me. But there's still active growth, and that's why you see him consistently having to disagree with people and banning them. I went for normal content. I don't know. I don't watch Hassan's content, but I've seen enough of the clips and stuff going around, and I've listened to some of his arguments, but I don't actively watch him, so I have no idea. Quickly gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
For the Emperor!
I'm a cop, and you will respect my authority.
Blood for the blood god!
Emotional damage. Piss out my ass. Piss coming from my ass. This ass piss. Ass.
Hi.
All right, I'm back.
I have arrived. I have arrived.
Shall we play Halo? Now that we've officially fucking achieved brain dead levels. I don't want to play Season of Discovery. I'm perfectly happy with playing Halo, though. Let's go Halo. Fuck it.
Sometimes it's about the
Master Chief Collection. Done. I think that's already set to that. Let's go. Sorry, I'm just updating all of the categories here. Oh, where's the Master Chief Collection? Here we go. Halo Master Chief Collection. Save. I think that's everything. Yeah. Would have thought. Can't ever hate on Halo. Why don't you grieve? Why don't you grieve for Lions with ZB? I don't want to play Season of Discovery. But I'll tell you guys what. At some point, we're gonna have a Starfield Bay. I know most of you hate that, but it's gonna happen. Okay, we need either OnlyFans or Season of Discovery by the end of the month, or I'm sending you horse stick pictures in Discord. Bro, no. That's not gonna happen. I'm not playing Season of Discovery, and I'm not doing OnlyFans. I am perfectly happy to just block you for horse pics. Gender ambiguity. Dude, I'm in the mood for a game like Starfield, and apparently they've made a bunch of fixes to it. So I want to try it out. Because I never actually gave the game a fair shake. I played for 12 hours when it just came out, and I was like, fuck this game, man. This game sucks. Wait, but where's my save game? Hello? Wait, this isn't right. Dude, I saved. Where the fuck's my save game? How do I get to my save game? How do you get to your save game in this bullshit? Okay, will it just continue? Okay. I'm gonna trust you. Oh, there we go. Resume. Let's go, bitch. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Wait, how many fucking things are there of these? Oh, this is another one of those flood missions, isn't it? Alright, what are we doing, bitch? Why play Starfield and not Fallout New Vegas? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't have ammo. What the fuck? No, where do I get ammo? Dude, where do I get ammo? Fucking kill this motherfucker. Wait, why won't it pick up the fucking gun? Come on, you bitch. Alright, here we go. We have a gun. It's not perfect, but let's just fucking go.
The energy field box contains the index.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there. Fuck off, little ones. Just ignore these little ones. Ooh. Oh, there he is. Pistol is good against the small ones. I fucking hate the pistol. Where am I going? Against through here. Oh, shit. I need a bit of gun. All right, we have some bullets. Dude, where's the fucking thing? Hello? Oh my fuck. Did I go the wrong way? Where? Which shotgun? Which shotgun? What the fuck are you talking about? Which shotgun are you referring to? Wait, where's the shotgun? Oh, wait. I see what you guys are talking about. No. What shotgun? Oh, shit. What a bitch. Okay, I have it. Here we go. I don't have enough bullets for it, though. I need to find bullets for the shotty. Oh, there we go. Some bullets. Sorry, I'm just quickly finding bullets. Hold up. Don't mind me. Give me guns. Give me bullets. All the bullets. Okay, we have 24. This will have to do. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Hello. How you doing, blue light
The
thing?
security doors have sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them.
Of course. Oh. Now how many things are coming to attack me?
Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10.
Close the door, though. You're not closing the door? What's on this side?
This is not the correct direction. If you do not follow me, you may become lost.
I hear something. This may not be the right way, but I need to check. Oh, what's this? Thank you. Peace out, boys. You're doing great. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. They just keep coming. Alright, come. I've got you.
Puzzling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocol.
What up? Oh, here we go. Look at me go. I finally have a good gun, boys. You guys are doing great. I don't know where the blue thing is. Mio, how you doing? Just sidestep that. I don't mind these things. The blue thing probably went to the other way. Okay.
The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all.
Ah, you'll be fine, man. Don't worry about it. Man, I love this gun. Dude, how can you not love this fucking shotty? My shields. Oh, this fuck. No, you son of a bitch! Great for crowd control? What? The shoddy? Wait, am I going the right way? No, this is the right way.
You can see how
Oh, this is gonna be bad! Thank God. Oh my fuck. Come on! Oh, I need heals. Where do I get heals? Ah, got it. Where are we going? Straight. Oh! Would you look at this? What's this? There we go. Big shield. Oh, fuck. I only have one. Oh, no. Bro, I only have one bullet left here. What happened? Is the stream down? Oh. Or are you guys saying F because I died? Why do I have only one bullet? Is there anything to... Any one of you have guns? No? Guess not.
This way, please. This installation's research facilities are most impressive.
Oh, there you are.
Perhaps you will have time to see them later.
Fuck! Fuck me, man. That aim. You have a shotgun? Give me your shotgun. Thank you. Use some more healing. Fuck now. Oh, fuck. Am I going straight or?
These sentinels will supplement your combat systems, but I suggest you upgrade to at least a class for a combat system.
Oh, shit. Dude, look how strong these are. My fucking shield.
A plasma conduit breach in section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a gravitic maintenance assembly.
Guys, it mentioned something about upgrading. What does it want me to upgrade? The ball is just mumbling. Dude, that's not helpful. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wow. For a second there, I thought, oh shit, what's going on? Oh. This is... Wait, it gets... No, man. This is already pretty stressful, though. I'm not enjoying this mission, not gonna lie to you. Fuck. Hell is this? Why'd the colors change? You want to enjoy this mission? Well, I'm already neck deep in this fucking mission, so may as well go, you know? We're balls deep, boys. It's too late to back down now. It's Halo Space mission out of all of the games? I don't believe you.
Flood activity has caused a failure in the drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck you. shit. Dude, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the hell? Grenade got hit. Oh fuck, now there's grenades as well? Wait, no. I came from here. Let's go. Would ever consider playing Fallout New Vegas? I've played Fallout New Vegas. I'm not the world's biggest fan, but yeah, I play it.
Flood activity has caused a failure in the drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. No, my shields! Dude, absolutely fucking not. Oh, yeah, forgot. I need health. Okay. Halo 3, will you play the Cursed Halo mod? What the fuck is the Cursed Halo mod?
I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Dude, fuck me. Get out of my way. I need more heals. Many more bullets, please. Thank you. Winning. Any heals here? Any guns? Any bullets? Anything? Damn it. Alright, these things are shit. Do I find out eventually where the flood comes from, by the way? Or is that not something I need to worry about? I do. Not in this game, at least. Flood these nuts. Yeah, bitch.
The Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
From 2 to 3. Alright, because I'm really looking forward. Where the fuck are they going? Oi. Wait, what's this? Oh, never mind. Seems like the game really wants me to switch to this. Oh, fuck.
Please wait here.
Yeah, I'm waiting. But in Halo 2, there's more about them. Out of game, you mean books, right? Oh, shit. Oh, what a bad time to fucking reload. What's on this side? If you're looking for lore videos, I recommend Installation 09. I mean, I don't know what I'm looking for. Why have this entire space that if you're not going to do anything with it? I took care of that. Like, where's the hidden lore bits? I want to watch another one of those cinematics. How the fuck? Oh. Wait, let's just continue on. Fun fact, you are currently facing a phase 1 flood, relatively containable. So there's going to be higher phases of floods later in the game, or is that like optional missions? The flood must be some kind of weapon of some sort. A weapon that may have been designed by something, or they're from out of our system or some shit. In later games, there's more platforms. Okay. You'd have to watch a guide or a video that does the lore bits back to back. Halo series is Easter egg heaven. Phase 2 is in Halo 2, the Gravemind I showed you. Is the Gravemind part of the flood? Because if it is, then I may have an idea of what the flood is. Get fucking wrecked.
Your environment suit should serve you well when the flood begins to fall.
Wait, what the fuck is he doing up there? Oh, this is an... Oh, no, no, no! What the actual fuck? Where is that fuck? Gravemind is their main thing. Once they get enough biomass, they form a gravemind. They become smarter. Then I know. I think I know. I think I know what the point is of them. I think I know what the point is of them. Oh my fuck, that was close! Get fucked, you bitches! Alright, come on, you little shits. Oh. 12 rounds for the shoddy. Let's go. You posted? I'll tell you guys in a second what I think it is. Oh shit. Beast, bro. Lol. Easy. Come on down, bitches. I should probably just leave. I could really do with some more fucking... Move on. This is Endless Flood. So yeah, basically, okay, so I don't want to stop. I just want to keep moving until I reach the checkpoint, so to speak. Because it seems like there's like constantly checkpoints that takes place. Like they'll keep spawning until... Dude, I want to know who built this place.
Other species currently on the installation is responsible for releasing the flood. They seem most persistent in their attempts to access it.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys in a second what I think the flood is. Because I think I know what it is. Let me just finish the flood, and then I will tell you. Oh. Now, this is a question. Do I need this weapon or no? I only have 2 bullets. It's weird that they're giving it to me, but alright. I'm not gonna go because I only have the 2 bullets for it. No, fuck me! I got rid of my shotty. Wow, that was close, boys. Give me my fucking shotgun back, bitch. Could go for I could go for the handgun. Nah, not required. Once you have the shotgun, you don't need anything else. This is your best friend in life. What up, slut? Oh. You gonna headshot Flood for obvious reasons? I don't know if headshots even mean anything in this game, if I'm honest with you. Doesn't feel like headshots do shit. Patylin, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is the one species I believe can take on Warhammer's Tyranids? Yeah, we've had this conversation. Alright. What are we waiting for? Really? Thank you.
Naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release. And that's
It makes a difference in higher difficulties. Yeah, luckily I'm not playing in higher difficulties. Although I will say I can see the appeal of playing this game on higher difficulties. Is it explained in the game how Flood ended in the state? Okay, so let me, while we're in a place that I'm safe a bit. Okay, let me explain what I think the Flood is, and then you guys can tell me how far off I am. So I think the flood is native to either some kind of planet or native to maybe the whole universe in some way, shape, or form. I would imagine they come from some kind of planet, and they are probably one of the more ancient species on in the galaxy. The progenitors, whoever the fuck it is that built this place, right? Whatever this place is called. They encountered the flood the first time after they built the rings, the halos, so to speak, right? When the flood started to realize that they were on the verge of destroying all life in the galaxy with their hunt for supremacy or their never-ending progress, the flood stepped into action and said, nope, now we'll end it, right? And that's where so the flood reacts whenever the sentient species in the galaxy get to a point where they're gonna make themselves extinct. That's what I'm thinking, at least right now. If they reach a certain phase, the flood doesn't need to infect. They can use biomass. They will consume everything. No, but I'm not talking about when they get to a certain point in evolution. Because if the flood has been around for as long as they have, why do we only now as humans encounter them? Because, well, they were trapped in that place. The humans in Covenant unlocked. But how were they trapped here? If that is true, ZZ, how you doing, bro? We were not prepared to meet them. If that is true, if they were in fact trapped, then they are a weapon that was created by the Forerunners or the Progenitors or whatever the fuck. But when I said that they're a weapon, you guys said, no, they're not a weapon.
The installation was specifically built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reproduce.
Oh, so they just said it here, by the way. This facility was built to contain and study them. So they found them somewhere. I wonder where. Where did they find them? You will learn after this mission. I believe in the cutscene. Alright, I'll be holding you to it. Oh, nothing of value there. Never mind then.
I will deactivate the security lock. Wait
Yeah,
here.
go for it. I'm waiting. Oh, of course. Motherfucker, bro. Oh shit! Not good, not good, not good. Oh. Are we gonna talk about this or? Holy fuck! Oh shit! Someone help! These fuckers are everywhere. Holy crap! Oh, shit! Absolute bonkers, bro. Wow. I need heals. The flood despite appearances. Know what an ambush is. Yeah, they're definitely not dumb. What the? Start reacting to rare videos of 40k and other shit that we need to. Risotto, we will eventually, I promise. Tools, guns, keys to super weapons. The fuck is this mission? Oh my fuck, bro. I just healed! You son of a bitch. Dude, I just healed. And now my health's gone again. Like, mother... fucker. Fuck. Wait, what? I don't understand. How do they fall and then they're dead, but they're not actually dead? Fucking asshole. There's no problems anymore. I need health. Just green mist. Yeah, fuck the flood, bro. Are you gonna open for me or? I mean, any time now. See here, other infection spores. Oh shit, I healed? Ew, that was close. Oh, crap. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Don't get hit! What's down here? Oh no, heals. I don't need heals, do I? Grenades on the ground explode if a carrier form blows next to it. Oh, that's what's fucking killing me the whole time. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but it's not, it's like the little ones I don't care about. It's the fucking big ones. Like those things are super annoying. Plus the fact that you're continuously... You're consistently, what do you call it? Surrounded by shit. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. So, I was just surrounded by literally everything. They're bad, but oh boy, do they get worse? Well, fuck you guys. I don't want to know. Right? I don't want to know. I'm perfectly happy to live in complete and utter oblivion, man. Yeah, I know they're behind me. I know they're behind me. I fucking hate the fact that they're behind me.
We're preparing your vessel. Its parasite acknowledge the flood's intelligence.
Where the fuck did they come from behind me, though? Oh, right. Oh, fuck me! I don't know where to go. Like, dude, where do you go? Like, genuine question, where the fuck do you go? Because they seem to be coming from literally everywhere. OG, Apocalypse, 53 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
flood are already part of repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature is not the flood's intelligence.
Is there a point in staying here? Probably not, right? May as well just fucking move here and then get my dick handed to me by whatever the fuck that door is. Oh shit, dude. Wow, this is fucked. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck, dude. No!
We must.
All right, can we make it? I'm assuming we just have to run. Yep, fuck it. Oh shit! All right, here we go.
The
Woo!
energy barrier surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor. You may now retrieve the index.
The what?
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The flood is spreading. We must hurry.
Fuck, more flood? Oh man. I can't do more flood missions. This shit is scary.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer. Odd. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the Index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? I'll...
Do what? I have the Index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Fuck.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the Index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Oh.
Look out.
Feck. Alright. Wait, where's my fucking guns? Oh shit, wait. These things fucking hurt actually. I don't have health kits. You don't get health kits, you have to pick them up. Okay, where am I going, Cortana?
We can't let the Monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo.
Numbers are high,
To
bro.
my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job.
Okay.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Okay, where do I go? In case we go here. We said in the beginning, why don't we just blow it up? Yeah, I like this plan. This is definitely a good plan, I think. Let's just blow it up. Oh, fake. Oh, at least it's these guys. Oh, I didn't focus. Fuck me. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We're good to go now, boys. Where's these protectors? Whoa! Okay, fuck. I think we need some grenades here. I only have 2 though. Oh, this is gonna suck dick. Fuck me. Let's hide. Get our shield back. Letting them kill each other is an option in this game. Yeah, but I don't want to wait for that. Did I miss any guns that could actually be helpful here? I hate this gun. Yeah, I don't know how this gun works. Let's try it again, shall we? Hey. I need a vehicle. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range.
He said 25.
If we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
Okay, where do I go? You say 25,000 light years, no? Oh, fuck me. It's the one place where the sniper rifle isn't that great. Today's signal is larger. She doesn't want Halo to activate the other Halos that haven't been discovered yet. Right. I'm assuming every Halo game deals with its own Halo. The Covenant to... I have to admit, the Covenant is... The Covenant just seems so different now after you fought the Flood. Like, it does make you wonder, should I even be fighting the fucking...
Wait, we should commandeer one of those Banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Wait, get the hell out. That thing hurts like a bitch. Holy crap. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Wait. Why are you fucking behind me? Where's that son of a bitch? Where's the tank? Alright, come on, boys. Grab ourselves a Banshee and get the fuck out of here. Is this a Banshee?
Good. Let's get moving. The nav point marks our target.
Dude, can you fly in there, or are you not supposed to fly into it? Or are you supposed to just land? Nah. Okay. You guys are no fun, by the way.
That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. We need to interrupt the pulse generator's energy stream. I've adjusted your shield system so that it will deliver an EMP burst to disrupt the generator, but you'll need to walk into the beam to trigger it. The EMP blast should neutralize the generator, but it will also drain your shields and leave you vulnerable until they recharge. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done.
Oh. Wow, this is fucked. I don't have the right guns. Boys, what am I supposed to do? I think I need to go grab a gun outside. Wait. Get good. Go fuck yourself, Theseus. Run where? I don't know where I'm supposed to run.
That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. We need to interrupt the pulse generator's energy stream. I've adjusted your shield system so that it will deliver an EMP burst to disrupt the generator, but you'll need to walk into the beam that... Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done.
I don't know where you guys want me to fucking run. Oh. Shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. So back to my Banshee. Let's get the hell out. For unseen consequences. Yeah, that makes sense.
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Adjacent canyon. So am I going up? No, I'm not going up. Oh, there. I fucking hate this. Oh, what the hell's that? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck?
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
I think I should just land. I hate these. Come on, you motherfucker. Oh. Did you not have a gun on you? Fuck me. It's gonna take a while. Whoa. Holy shit, what kind of fucking gun is that?
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer. Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
Fuck that little bitch. We're just doing flight runs now. Oh, fuck. Holy crap, why am I... Alright. Wait, where's that big-ass fucking gun? There we go. Oh, I can't get the gun? Dude, that's disgusting. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Am I going the right way? No, wait, is this the right way? It is the right way. Okay. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Am I supposed to go this way, right? I remember there being some invisible fucks over here. Oh my goodness, I'm almost out, boys. I'm almost out. Oh fuck, it's the flood. Wait, how come the flood is back? Not enough bullets. Got him. Go fuck yourself out. But they never left. It's disgusting. Fuck me! Really? Are we gonna do this? Shit! I need that healing thing. So excited to see your reaction to the end. Dude, I'm so excited to just get to the fucking end. What was that? A bullets again? This is stressful as shit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It is stressful. Use grenades. I didn't see you use any. I sometimes use grenades. But it is true. I mostly forget to use the grenades. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no! Yo, no, 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 no. I didn't see it was the guy with a fucking sword. Where's that sword fuck? Get wrecked, son! You ran right into my fucking trap. I'm just gonna pretend like these guys don't fucking exist. Come on, get that shield back. I need more bullets. Oh, fucking wasting bullets. Not good, not good. Oi. Oh, shit. Stop jumping around, you piece of shit. Please, no more of the sword, guys. No more of the sword, guys. No more of the sword, guys. Come on. Don't do this. Thank fuck for that. Whoa, how the fuck are you just up again? Hello? So they can just stand up whenever the fuck they want. Feels a little annoying, but okay. Oh my fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. I could use... Like, if you guys don't mind, I could use a little bit of, like, seriously? Right about now, I could use better guns. Hello. fuck? I can't remember. Did I come from this side or did I come from the other side? Which way is the right way? Chat, should I go this way or? Gilgamesh, by the way, 12 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, well, this is a reverse arrow. Huh? What the fuck just happened there? Oh, he had the big boy gun. And he just fired it. Bastard. I don't want the big boy gun. Do I? Do I want the big boy gun? Where the fuck is this particle beam? Oh, there you are. I need this. How many fuckers are there? I've had enough of this. I've had enough, you hear me? Oh my fuck, of course. Son of a bitch! No more. Peace out, bitches! I'm just gonna run, and then you guys can take care of whatever the fuck it is you think you should be doing. The fuck? Just keep... What? Dude, last time I checked, I had a lot of HP left. One of these fucks, isn't it? Oh, right. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's happening here. It's that ship. Wow, that big boy gun would have been great right about now. No! He had a big boy gun. Fuck! Yeah, I'm still on the fucking bridge. Alright, all of you, just get in here. Everyone attack. Yeah, come. No, get the fuck off. Go. Where's this fucking ship? No, that's the wrong one. I see the ship. Go wreck yourself. All right, let's go, boys. Look at me. Turn around. Look at me. Come on, make us. Peace, bitch. Wow. Tomzar, how you doing, brother? Whoa. Not quite what I had in mind, but all right. You know, I'll take it. Why are there so many of them? Move a little while we wait for the shields to recharge. Alright, now, come on, boys. Bring it in. Bring it in. There you go. Give us a hug. Now, do I want to keep the big boy gun? Or do I want to swap back? I feel like swapping back is probably the best option here. Where's the particle beam? Oh, fuck. The fuck was that sound? Is this another one of those just run because it's never ending? Not the way. Hey, sup, boys? Not so much. Alright. That's good to know. Fucking finally! Level are some of the base segments. The fuck? Wow. What the hell are you guys doing? Come on down, boys. Everyone get in here. What the fuck? Dude, they're coming from everywhere. Wow. I'm enjoying it. I find it super enjoyable. Dude, I love how there's like, look at this head, just fucking, wow, absolutely ridiculous. Okay, who's where? Is that a particle beam thingy? No, this is not the particle beam thingy. So then where the fuck is the particle beam thingy? So are you having fun, Evicthulu? You need to apologize indeed. But no, the game is super fucking fun. I mean, I'm actually a little annoyed at myself that I didn't stop playing sooner. Like, how could I not have known about Halo? Oh, help me get through there. So then where am I supposed to go? Yep, that is really true. 23 years after the first came out, Aquilon finally discovers Halo.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
What the? Let's go, bitch. I need a Banshee to fight these Banshees? Where do I get a Banshee to fight the Banshees? Come on. Come on, bitch. You know you want to. Say hello. Come. Where is it? Oh, motherfucker. Really? It's not gonna come here? I guess we're gonna have to go say hello ourselves. Oh my fuck. Alright, now we're in trouble. Boys, how do I fucking get out of here? Oh, you motherfucker! Come on, you slut! Why is it so fucking hard? Like, this isn't fun. I feel like I need a different gun.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Wait, but how am I supposed to... Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Come on, hit it! Really? Oh, this gun is shit! Dude, ow, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, shit! I'm out of ammo! Now what the fuck do I do? And I'm dead. Mind, we've got a little bit of healing. Any chance we can get a little bit of ammo? Any ammo? Yeah, bitch. This is all you need, really. Let's go. Let's go. What up, fam? Wait, no point in going this way. Zero, how you doing, bro? I'm ready now. Like, look at me go. Oh, no, you fuck. I thought I was far enough away from it that that would not happen. Guess I was fucking wrong.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Yeah, I thought I was far enough away.
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
Oh. What the fuck am I doing even? Let's see if we can, do we need healing? No. Right now. Alright, where's that stupid banshee looking fucking little slut of a thing? What's up, slut? Now, in future, don't fucking bother me again. I don't want to do this, but no. You thought you were better than me? Question time, though. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, how many bullets do we have? 6. All right. Whoa, whoa. Get out of the way, get out of the way. These motherfuckers with their bullshit. Where is he? Lol. Right, I need a way to get up there. That's a fucking long way up. Is there a plane somewhere here? Assuming I'm just gonna have to backtrack here. Two options: one, hijack a Banshee, find one on the ground you can use. Yeah, I'm gonna try and find one on the ground that I can use, because the one that I could have hijacked, well, let's just say it's no longer usable. Oh, here's a buggy. I'm assuming finding all of this shit means things about to get real up in this bitch. Ice, man. Wow. The ice is a bit annoying to drive on, but alright. Holy fuck. Get in. Let's go. Wait, I got out. Fuck me, man. Alright, I guess. Holy fuck. Alright, come on, slut. Bring it on, bitch. Oh, you were so close. Get wrecked, slut. Ooh. Please hit. Thank you. All right, now we can get into. Now we can get into a Banshee, right? So let's go. Oh, you like this level, mate? It's fucking nuts, is what it is. Dog fighting like a pro. Oh, I'm losing health. Fuck me. Whoa, bitch! Come on, fuck. Fucking hell. Man, these things are sucky as shit. Right. We'll have to make it work. Yeah, can't be that close to the fucking ground, I guess. Come on. Let's go. Beat this big crazy. Who else is here? What's in there? Should I go in there, or is that not necessary? I'm assuming it's not really necessary. Wow, I almost fucking drove right into that. Let them sort themselves out. Motherfucker. I should probably swap. Yeah, let's swap. Don't run away from me! I'm assuming this is where I have to run in and break my fucking armor, right? At this particle beam thingamajiggy. See, but now, this is so hard. Do I take the big gun? Am I gonna fight more fucking banshees, or? Let's just go. We'll be fine.
That did it. Full generator overloaded. 2 more to go.
All I know is, now that you're an official FPS gamer now, the coward was the one with the rocket launcher. Beginner's luck. Okay, we need... Okay, so this is done now. I should be able to get out now. If I can figure out how to get out. That's wrong, because this arrow shows out. So. Oh wait, is this wrong? Yeah, Doom I've also never played. At least not the new ones. I played like the super old back in the days of Quake. now we've gone full fucking circle. Dude, like, what the actual fuck am I supposed to do? Maybe this will help. So these are the doors that go back outside, but let's see if she has a new marker up back outside. Oh, yes. Okay.
I located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have failsafes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. We'll need to find him, or his neural implants, to start the fusion core detonation. One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna blow up the Halo.
That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
Evasive maneuvers! Get fucked, bitches. All right. Oh, really? That's how you ensure that I can't go through with my Banshee? Bastards. Do a barrel roll, yeah. Through that little just fucking... Imagine. That would be funny as fuck, that would be. Oh, shit. Yeah, but it doesn't really work that way. Shield. Any one of you have none of you carry shotties? Well, worth a try. Let's see if there's any shotgun bullets over here. Shotgun? No. Hopefully outside we get more shotties. Dude, a vehicle would be so fucking cool right about now. Like, is this for real? Am I gonna have to walk this entire... Wait, but I came here with a vehicle. Which means I should get a vehicle. Gotta walk. Oh yeah, this is definitely a very clever way of reusing old maps? I mean, you already have the maps. Why not just have the player walk back around, you know? And just change up the level with the kinds of enemies that you provide? I would say pretty decent use, especially for an old game, you know? Back in the day, if you wanted to make a game like this, you would have to physically sit there and draw all of this shit by hand, right? This was before PCs were anywhere near as powerful as they are today, so a lot of this shit was very limited. Knowing things you don't know for once? A little true. Okay, now I do need another Banshee. Oh, this is fucked. Any of you have a big boy gun? Is there big boy guns here? Leo? If we don't have big boy guns, we are officially fucking screwed. Go try on the other side of this here. Yeah, this is an actual one. Just look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, it just flew right into me. Like, this is bullshit. This is some bullshit, I tell ya. Okay, I need to find a big boy boom boom without running into fucking planes of shit. Anyone have, like, big boy boom booms? Please, 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 please. Don't do me like this. I was hiding. Wait, really? It won't go up here? Oh, mother of fuck. It's just sneaky, sneaky. Oh, wow. No. Dude, how are you supposed to do this? Anyone wish to fucking tell me? Because they do not seem to be fucking shooting at each other. Everyone seems to be shooting at me. Alright. Any fucking guns right about now? Do you have guns? No. No guns? Which is the most boring way, is to just hang back and let them fight each other. I don't want to do that. I wonder if this would work. No! Bitch, be crazy! Fucking OP, fam! Did it! Get wrecked, bitch. I am a master of war. Holy shit. Wait, where's that fuck that keeps shooting his little rocket piece of shit thing? Is that the one that I killed? Okay. We have a small problem. I have no health, but we have a worse problem than that. You guys want to take a guess as to what the fucking biggest problem is here? I don't have a way of getting up. Let's hope we find a banshee somewhere. Just jump, yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm running. I'm running. I need help so fucking badly. Oh. All right, who's doing what? I see you there. Everyone stayed. I like this. Whoa. These are things I'm gonna need. Oh, fuck me. Alright, boys, what do we require? I'm gonna assume... Oh, the fact that they give me a sniper rifle and a bazooka makes me wonder... Let's fucking go, bazooka. We could always circle back, right?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. No nothing, you bastard. Hello? Bro!
Oh, yes, Daddy.
So troll. Am I gonna have to run even deeper in order to get a fucking banshee? Wait, no, there's no way to go. Alright, where does one get a banshee? You were on the right track? Wait, this way? This way is the right track. Oh, for the love of fuck. Chat, make up your mind. Do we go towards that direction? This would be direction 1. All right. Or do we go towards that direction? That would be direction 2. All right. All right. I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you guys. This is is very much a fucking dead end. Okay. I trusted you and you did not let me down, chat. Thank you. Oh. Fuck. Blow him up. Holy shit. Whoa. Dude. Like, really? Holy crap. Okay, we need to take care of these, we need to take care of, well, whatever the fuck those things are. But I need some distance. Yeah. There we go. No! Don't move, don't move. Oh! Lights out! Holy shit, bro. Calm the fuck down. Oh, look at him. Coming to bring ammo. Thank you. All right, this is a good spot. Is there another one that's gonna get into that bitch? Yep. Oh. Oh shit. Let's just hide a little. Hide a little. I see one of those big fucks. Yep, there we go. I wonder how you fight these big ones with a shotty. Like, how many shots of the... How many shots would it take with a shotgun? One shot. One shot. Man, shotty is so overpowered though. Oh, fuck me. No, get the hell out. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck did all of them come from though? Like, holy shit. The Covenant has just turned into the Flood as well? Like, fuck me. Yep, I was surrounded. Oh, look at me. Fuck. No. He... Oh. What hurts? Oh, you motherfucker. Really? Really? This is what we're gonna fucking do. I need to get to bed. Roaming Firebat, take care of yourself, fam. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I could probably just take the Banshee and leave, no? Really? Oh my fuck, man. I just need to make it out of the line of fire and we'll be good. Okay, let's just steer clear. How the hell did I do this the first time? Like, why am I struggling so much right now? Like, fuck. The AI just got much better, boys. Come on. Say hello. Thank you. Oh, fucking stand still, you piece of shit. Holy shit, how many shots does this thing need? Nice. No! Oh, for fuck's sake. It moved out of the way. No, I fucked that up. Okay, so that's taken care of. How do you do it so you don't get completely fucking overrun, though? Come on, recharge your shield. All right, where's these hunters? Oh, I'm getting fucked again, boys. I'm getting fucked again, boys. Wow, I do not have the health for this. Dude, from where am I being shot? Like, would someone explain to me? I'm getting shot from behind. But where the fuck? Like, from where? There's no one there. That's nuts. Invisible elite. Yeah, but I should be able to see the invisible elite, no? Or at least the shimmer. Or did I just miss it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, these things do a fuck ton of damage, actually. Oh, you motherfuck, fuck, fuck, fuck. Ashcrowd, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that thing fucked now? Yes, okay. Oh! You know what, boys? I have an idea. I really can't fucking believe I'm here. Please, any sort of shield. Thank you. Let's get the fuck out of here. Screw these guys. I'm going home. Peace, bitches. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is bullshit. I do need to stop at that big door. Is it this one? No. No, where the fuck am I supposed to? Wait, did I miss the place where I picked up all the guns? I need healing. Oh, thank you. That is very kind of you. Wait, no. Is this really what I want? Seems like fucking overkill, but I don't have any other... Wait, how do I not have another gun? Not great. I'll probably take this one. Yeah. It's something. Oh my fuck. Wait. This is ridiculous. Fuck you guys. Alright, we're ready to go? You ready, chat?
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Here we go. Story time.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
The Covenant
I am Bleeding Soul.
absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can.
Wait, how the fuck is he alive?
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Wow. Bitch. This is Halo 1. I need to pee quickly. Hold up. 2 seconds. Everyone go grab a drink or something. I'll be right back.
Coming from my ass! This ass piss! Piss! Ass!
Alright, here we go. Actually got better as the game progressed. Imagine what would happen if I just did with Halo what I do with all other games and finished one and never finished anything else. Like, that was it. Just always say, yeah, it's very good. I really enjoyed it. Keyword trilogy. You want more lore? That is actually true. What do you mean, if? Apocalypse, it's going well. It's going well. Oh, fuck me.
Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
Yeah. I mean... Did you guys see that? That was funny as fuck. That little grunt running. And one of the Flood chasing him. Oh, that was the funniest shit ever. But how did the flood know where the fuck I am? I really want a shotty. I could use a fucking shotgun. Any one of you have a shotgun that I could maybe borrow? No? Oh. Well, hello, Mr. Shotgun. And off we go.
Analyzing damage.
No! Oh, apparently I was supposed to jump down.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
Oh, shit. Dude, the sounds is fucking nuts. Oh, wow. Look at the original graphics. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to play like this? I almost feel like this gun would be pretty good, although... Oh my fuck, more of them, really? Yeah, I'll get out of here, it's fine. Start running! Whoa! Oh, fuck me. Wait, all the way back here? Okay. Here we go. Put the flashlight on. Okay, how do you put the flashlight on again? I can't remember. All right, yeah. Guess we should just get the fuck out of here now. You got headshot? Chronic, how you doing, brother?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Dude. Oh, I fucking can't anymore, man. They just keep coming.
We should head this way.
I'm guessing that's the
gravity
point. You just fucking... Oh, shit!
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Dude, I can't fucking anymore. All of these little fucks. They're literally just everywhere. Come on, chase me. What the fuck? How? This is nuts, bro. Seriously, here we go again. Will they ever stop coming from behind, or is this like a forever thing? Like, they just never stop coming from behind.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Pretty sure they never fucking stop coming. Now let's see what is happening here. Whoa, that thing is fucking... Oh my... Fuck, there's so many of them. No, son of a bitch. This sucks, bro. It requires you to clear the area or get through a transition of the area. I feel like this is... This is the last of them from behind.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
The fuck is doing that? Oh, it's the gun. Wait.
The crash
Okay,
did more
here we
damage
go.
than I
Fuck it.
suspected. Analyze it. Fluid leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
I wonder if this would work. Okay, they're down. What the fuck? Wait, am I, like, shooting into the ground or some shit? What the fuck, bro? Wait, how? Oh my fuck. Alright, is it time to swap? Do I still need this, do you think? What do you think? Because this gun is really useless in close quarters combat. Dude, how... Fuck my life. So many flood. So much flood. Oh, you son of a bitch! I can't believe I don't have any more HP. If they give the... Wait, if they give you the opportunity to swap, do it? Why do I get the feeling most of you aren't massive fans of the sniper rifle? Is the sniper rifle not that good? Come on, bitch. Playstyle matters, and I notice you prefer more spray and pray. Well, yeah. You can't really not spray and pray in this game. Oh my fuck. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to fight this? I don't have a gun. I need a better gun than this. Quick. Give me a gun. Wait, no one has a single target fucking gun here? Wow, fuck it. Let's just run.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational.
Yeah,
That's our way back in.
Whoa! I'm assuming this is just run and go. Don't even fucking try. Alright, here we go.
We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here.
Okay, that's good news. It would be so fucking cool if I had some healing. Is there anyone that died here that may have some, like, left some health packs? Some human deaths would be brilliant right about fucking now. Nope. No human deaths, just me. Little old me.
The Covenant battlement is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here.
Yeah, your records are wrong. There's no shuttle bay. Oh, there we go. Shuttle bay.
Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
Yeah, I see it. What do you want? Oh shit! Wait, where's the guys? Where's the Flood? I don't know if I like. Which gun? Fuck it, let's go. Dude, I would pay so much money right now for a... Really? How many of you fucks are there? I'm out of bullets. I'm out of... Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Dude, this does not... I don't feel like this is a fair fucking game, man. Like, how... How long do I have to go with no... Just absorb that. It's fine. So I don't know if you're supposed to run through as fast as possible or... Dude, how the fuck is that? Are you supposed to just run through, or? I'm gonna try with my limited fucking HP to just run the fuck through and see how it goes. Get wrecked, bitches. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just opened the door for him. Oh, fuck me. Get in the tank. Get in the fucking tank. Oh, my fuck. No. Dude, I should have gotten in the fucking tank. Oh, for the love of fuck, man. Holy shit. Get in the tank. Get in the fucking tank. Oh, you can't get into the tank? Oh, this is bullshit. This is. Alright, someone fucking explain, because I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try something now. We'll see if this does anything. So will they just keep coming, or? Yeah, they just keep coming. I hate this. Yeah, I don't mind that the flood will always flood you. The problem is that the flood just... It's relentless. I'm assuming just run is the best fucking advice you have here. Yeah, this is fucking great. Look at my health. Look at my shield. I wasn't even close to it. Dude, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm so far away from these things and they keep coming. Like, what's the right play? I don't think there is a fucking right play. I don't think there is a way to get through this. Yeah, I'm once again fucked. Just run. Just fucking run. Don't even try. None of this fucking matters anyways. Just get the hell out. Oh my fuck! Where's the next? Bro, I'm about to lose my shit. Like, this fucking mission, this portion of this mission can go suck my cock, man. Like, how the fuck is this even remotely doable? Like, you can't. They drop grenades, and then the other things explode, and then you're fucked. Grofel, you don't say. You don't say. Me having no fucking health is the problem. Holy shit. Why didn't I figure that out? Like, fuck, if only I was full health. Oh, wait a minute. I know that. I don't have health. There's no healing fucking shit in this game. So I'm fucked no matter what I do. I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. You can't take it slow. They don't stop. Black Hawk. They don't stop coming. They come the whole fucking time. I've tried. I've stood there. I've killed as many as I possibly could. They just keep coming. I am about to break shit, bro. Like, fuck me. All right, now. Oh, this is bad. Yep. Yeah, I'm aware the nades are the problem. The problem is, how do you fucking get rid of the nades? The answer is you can't. You can't get rid of the nades. The nades are, like, a feature. It's not a bug. Oh my fuck. Oh my shit. I used my own grenade and I fucked myself. Can you believe that? Like, oh my fuck, as if I don't have enough problems. Everyone go fuck yourselves. Everyone go fuck yourselves. I need to not be here right now. Well, you get completely fucking swamped. Why did I stand there? What's the right way to do this? I'm just gonna fucking go. BNJ, how you doing, bro? Oh my fucking god. This is not even remotely like... Oh. Get the fuck out, everyone. Oh, the fucking shields again! Please, heal some shields. Get some shields, bro. Get your shields, fam. Shields are again fucked. Shields are back. Am I in the wrong place? I think I'm in the wrong place. Yo, my fuck. What? I start at the fucking wait. What? No way. No fucking way. Yes, BGN. It's my first time ever playing Halo. I start at the beginning of this bullshit. Are you for real? Oh, fuck you, little bastard. Oh my dude, this is ridiculous. Like, I can't anymore, bro. I'm so sick of fucking tired of this shit. How is this even fucking possible, man? Like, just really continuous fucking coming? I don't know what to do, man. I am tilted so fucking badly, man. I am so tilted right now. You guys have no idea. An easier game. How about you finish off Elden Ring? Yeah. Sleep on it, then get it done in one try next time. Feel like a moron. I mean, this is the kind of game where that shit happens, right? Get past this spot. No, I'm not putting it on easy. Look, it's not that it's hard. It's that it's frustrating, right? There's nothing hard about this. Because I don't think the difficulty of this would make any difference. Because I'm not being killed by the guys, right? I'm being killed by explosions of fucking grenades on the ground, which is creating problems. And I think whether that be on easy or normal doesn't really matter, right? It is what it is. It's going to fucking happen. Because you kill a bunch of mobs, they drop grenades. If any of those fucking, you know those weird little things, if they explode on top of one of the grenades, they explode all the grenades as well. And those grenades fucking one-shot you. Let's just sit here for a bit. Let's just have a smoke. Let's think about this. Let's just. Yeah, let's take a breather. Let's just relax for a bit, chat. Let's just sit here. Let's all sit here and relax. You know, just breathe in and breathe out. It's just taking the beauty that is this moment, because I am about to break shit. Like, it's not often that I play games and I get annoyed enough to where I will actually break something, but I am close. I'm not gonna lie. There's been a few times where I've wanted to bash my computer or my PC or my keyboard. Just a little. I guess the worst part is the fact that the fucking dude, I made it so far, and then the checkpoint takes me right back to the start of this whole thing, and now I can't get past. Like, this is the worst part of these games, is when you have these checkpoint games, and you go so far, and then you die, and then you can't even get back to the previous place where you were. You're just dying the whole time in the beginning. The health systems that made kids aren't a problem anymore. For being a non-FPS player, it's incredible that you've gotten this far. I mean, I've played FPS before, right? I've played Cyberpunk, which is technically an FPS. Well, it is an FPS, right? But it's not really about the shooting. I've every like once a year there'll be like a week where I'd be in the mood for some battle royale. And then I'll play a little bit of Battle Royale with my friends. But that's rare. Like maybe once a year. But I mean, it's not like I'm shit with first-person shooters. It's just that I'm not practiced at it. Which you guys can probably tell, right? You can see I'm not like crisp fucking headshots, everyone. I'm all like, out of every 10 bullets, I'll hit a headshot. And when I do hit a headshot, it's impressive. But it's once every 10 shots. I had to quit Dead Space 1 for like a month after banging my head against the turret mission for 3 hours. Came back and one-shotted it. No, you are definitely good. Better than any normie who never plays games. Well, yeah, fucking hell. That Shadow Rodney, thanks. Thanks for that. Wow, Akko, you're so good. You're better than my grandma. Like, fuck, all right. Thanks, bro. Then you should have seen when I showed my grandma this game. She didn't have a fucking clue. She couldn't even get into the game. All right. That makes me feel good. Yeah, just spit on me. Well, I made my cousin, who was 18 at the time, who owned the game, never got as far as you. Yeah, but still, you know, if it's a normie that never plays video games, I'm not taking anything away from that. I'm in my fucking life not restarting this mission. Dude, how far away from that was I? Go fuck yourself. Mother of fuck. See, they don't stop. Whoa, where's that fuck? Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck, I was so close to the hole. Dude, this is disgusting, man. Fuck you, you pieces of shit. This is gonna be so fucking bad, bro. No, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck! What the? I was. Oh my. Fuck you, bro. Really? Is there no health here anywhere? Let's just see. Is there a health pack somewhere here? What does that look like? What's that? Yeah, I know. What happens if I just jump down here? Can you, or will that kill me? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Fuck it. Because that would save a lot of time. There we go, bitches! Let's go! Really, they just keep coming, man. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. I like seeing this. What the fuck? Oh my fuck! Oh, no, 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 no! No! Well, at least we know where to go now. I was trying this way. Fuck it. I'm not going there again. Screw this bitch. I'm out of here. Peace out, boys. Let's get ourselves a big boy shield and then just fuck off. Why don't we? Wow, I just fucked up my entire shield. Wow, that gung-ho behavior really caused the problem. Oh, shit. Oh my fuck, yeah. That's great. That feels so good. Wait, what the where's my plasma? Why don't I have plasma grenade? Wow. Son of a bitch. Whoa! Dude. They came from behind? Like... I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from
Fucking
the third level.
finally! Well, but I can't do it with these guns. I don't have the right guns.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
I need a gun. Who's got a good gun? Fuck you, bro. Give me your gun. No, that's wrong. There we go. Right, now I'm ready for you guys. Alright, boys. Let's go. Motherfucker. Up there, right? Never this. Oh! Wait a second. Who's got? Alright. Let's go, boys. So they never stop coming. Is that basically what I'm being told here? Wait, from where the fuck do they come from then? Yeah, I'm just fucking off. Like, no point. Oh my fuck, bro. Alright, it seems like they've stopped coming now, so we are okay to continue, I guess. Someone said to switch to the pulse rifle. Is this the pulse rifle? This is the plasma rifle. Okay. Is this better? I don't fucking know if that's better, but never mind. I mean, in some senses, I guess it's better. No! How the fuck? Where are we now? Okay.
The control room should be this way.
Danny, how you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing wonderful, as you can tell. I am not annoyed at all. Like, not even a little. In fact, I think this is the happiest I've ever been in my entire fucking life. How are you, Danny? Alright, so nothing this way. Oh, bro. This mission is just non-stop stress, dude. It's like, fuck me. My hands are sweating. I hate playing games like this. Bunch of job apps. Time to relax a bit. Oh, shit. What jobs are you applying for? Little fuck. The captain. Captain, oh captain.
The captain! His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
I don't know what you want from me. You little bitches. Oh, fuck me. I could use some, Dude, how fucking... Wait, what the fuck? Plasma rifle, alright. Any healing? No, nothing to see here. What about in here? So nothing in here. And I guess this is where we go now. Holy fuck.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the Flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do.
The fuck?
It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Dude, he punched his face in.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
I guess I'm running. No. That was so... How the fuck am I supposed to do this thing? Let them fight it out, I guess. Fuck it. They seem to be having a good old time with this shit. Wait, now they're attacking me. Hello?
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Are you... Like, does this end at some point, or... Yeah, okay. It looks like it did end. Yeah, I moved. Oh my fuck. Am I going the right way? Get wrecked, bitch. Bitches be crazy. Let's just heal. Uh-huh. Fuck you, slut. Fuck me. What the actual fuck? When you hear the bomb right behind you and you're like, I'm fucked in this position. There's nowhere to go. Shit. Oh no! Oh, fuck me, man! What did I do? Haha. Absolute war, bro. Fuck, I don't have a lot of bullets left. Okay, where do I find another gun? Particularly one that's this good. There we go. Thank you. Dude, I wish this would actually just fucking connect. Come on, heal. Holy shit. Okay, that guy got fucked.
Perfect.
Any healing?
Grab one of the escort banshees and we'll use it to return.
No, you motherfucker. Yeah, there's always grenades, but me and grenades don't always fucking get along that well. Oh, it fell off, didn't it? Yeah, it fell off. Fuck. Yeah, get wrecked, bitches. Really? This is the kind of warfare that I have to fucking go through? Okay, so that fuck isn't gonna move. Oh, no, no, no! No! You son of a bitch! I hate you so much. Did I kill him? Bro, did I just fucking kill him? No.
Perfect. Grab one of the escort banshees and use it to return to the Claravana.
All right. One of the escort banshees. So I have to go down now. Can I jump down, or is there no way to jump down? Whoa, 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 whoa. No! Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me. Wait, who the fuck is... Like, from where are those bullets coming? Dude, I would like to know what the fuck is shooting me. Is it that chip? Alright, I am basically fucked now. Fucking get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Fuck you, bitch. Holy shit. No. And the horse you rode in on. Fuck, it feels like ages since we came here.
This thing is falling apart.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Like, how long is this final mission? Because I need to go make food before the power goes out. I need to know now. How long is this final mission? Because if it's going to be like another hour, I'm going to be fucked. I'm not going to be able to eat tonight. This is one pretty long. One to 2 hours for the final mission. All right, no. Then what we'll do instead is we'll save. And then we'll do it tomorrow, right? We'll finish this tomorrow. Do you have a gas stove? No, I don't, Cesius. I do not. Let us send you a 3-minute video on Captain Keyes in that moment. Wait, there's an actual video on Captain Keyes in that moment? Oh, let me check. I didn't find this in the game. Hold up. We obviously didn't see this in the game.
I forgot something. What did I... My name. I forgot. Oh, Keyes, Jacob, Captain, service number 01928-19912-JK. What is that noise? What is that damn noise? Where am I? Keyes, Jacob. Oh, God, it hurts. This will never work, you Covenant bastards. I'll never lead you to Earth. Keyes, Jacob, Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. Oh, God. You don't want Earth. You want everything. Get out of my head. Miranda, is that you?
Forget everything.
No, please. Don't let me forget. Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number. 1928-19912-J.
No more what you were. Memories. Emotions. All is now ours.
Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. You will not have me.
We already do.
Fuck, bro. Holy shit. Dude, these things don't fuck around. The flood. I'm assuming I'm assuming it's gonna be spoiler to explain if there is a way to actually take care of them. Learn to pilot and repair spaceships. Oh shit. That's why I said Tyranids would be more scary, but you don't want to get caught by the flood. Yeah, but Grofile, the Halo rings does not kill the flood. It kills what the flood eats, which isn't exactly an option. What if you just killed all of their overlord things? They have more numbers. It's like saying you kill every Tyranid ship. Good luck finding all of them. That's what you're fighting against right now. Overlordless flood. So with an overlord, they get much worse. Oh my fuck, man. Okay, so I see the problem with the flood. I see the problem with the flood. I can see why you guys say the flood is pretty problematic. Proto Mind with the captain is phase 2. That's a Proto Gravemind. Ready to watch Last of Us? I've watched the Last of Us series. I've only played like a bit of Last of Us 1. I wasn't like super into it. It's a bit scary for me. And as you guys know, I'm not a huge fan of scary games. Orcs, if they are on a planet, you say goodbye, planet. Yeah, so, yeah. Well, you could do Exterminatus. But I'm gonna, we're gonna keep playing. Because I really want to know where the flood actually comes from. Like, who made the flood? But one of you said that it's not actually in the game. If you want the information on where the flood comes from, you actually have to play outside source, or you have to read outside sources. Yeah, you could just Exterminatus the fuck out of it. What was first, the Tyranids or the flood? Crippen said Exterminatus. Pretty much. In Halo, that is glassing a planet. Flood, I think. The flood learned to hack computer systems. The Tyranids. Wait, when was the Tyranids introduced in Warhammer 40k? I will say. I will say. For the bulk of Tyranid lore, some are not the same as the core. I will say though, I think the Tyranids would still beat the Flood. Just due to the weapons that the Tyranids engage in. Like the weapons that the Tyranids have. They seem to have far more like advanced weaponry than what the Flood has. The Flood pretty much only gets what you have. Right? So if they manage to take out a bunch of the Nids and a bunch of the overlords of the Nids, maybe they have a chance, but I Tyranids would get sick, just like when they thought the Tau disease and the Nurgle disease. What would make them sick, though? Flood Control got your tech in their final phase? The series has not dealt with the Flood yet. I wonder if season 2 will see the Flood in Halo the series. Yeah, there's way too many sci-fi universes out there. The disease, life forms, biological life forms. Turns adapt based on what they kill and eat. The Flood takes over, adds to their numbers. But this is the thing, right? You guys say that the Tyranids will get sick, but what you need to understand when it comes to the Tyranids, their minds, right? The things that control them, isn't on the planet. It's above the planet. So it won't take long for the minds to realize, wait a second, we're getting sick. And then they'll literally just evolve to gain immunity to the spores. And once they gain immunity to the spores, there's fuck all you can do. Like, they'll find a way. Isn't it the Nids also, like, there are Nids that sort of have this acidic blood kind of thing going on, or can get acidic blood? We had this conversation with the necromorphs. Eons ago, precursors ruled galaxies. As the Forerunners began to emerge as sentient, the precursors died out and became a spore-like entity. Fast for a few millennia, Forerunners ruled galaxies. Then noticed a young spacefaring species, human, pushing in on their turf. Later, they discovered the humans were actually... Oh, shit. That's interesting. I'm going to have to watch a video on the Flood, I think. Tyranids, if an endless war, because the supercell of the Flood, that also. It would be interesting. Like, someone needs to make that movie. A Halo, the Flood, and Warhammer 40k Tyranid crossover. Like a planet where the Tyranids arrive and the Flood is already there. And you just have this giant fucking battle between one species that eats you and gets stronger and adds to their numbers the more they eat, and another species that, well, is something to fucking eat. Risotto, I'll definitely check it out. Oh, I will definitely check it out. I'm doing a ribeye and sausage. Sausage and ribeye. Oh, and chicken. I have chicken wings. So it'll be sausage, ribeye, and chicken wings. All right, I think tonight we'll raid I will raid Kashmir Tart. She's playing the Quarry or some such. So we'll raid out to her and I will go make some food. Ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your day or your time with me. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to entertain you. I will be back tomorrow as we finish Halo 1 and then move into Halo 2. So I will see all of you tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. Peace.